Is it happening? Is it working?
It might take just a
Are we
second.
live?
Find out.
Are we live? We are
Don't
live.
see anything as of yet.
Woohoo!
Might
Hey,
have to
everyone.
refresh the screen.
Updated.
Hey.
Oh, we're there.
It
Damn.
might take just a
Are we
second.
live?
Yes, we're live.
Oh my god, hold on, let me
Oh,
do
yeah.
this. Holy crap.
Yep, I just got the notification on my phone.
Hey, nice.
Oh, there you go.
Sorry guys, bear with me. I'm very sleep deprived, and 2, I have never done a live stream before on YouTube, so
Very impressive, though.
we're very organized.
100%.
Welcome. We're just gonna give it a few minutes just to see if anyone else is gonna join. In the meantime, we got our VAs in the chat, so feel free to interact with them and hang out and stuff. How's everyone going? Thanks for joining us. I know it's a bit of an odd time Sunday night, so I really appreciate you coming along.
That's
Yes,
my
big
fault.
time. Sorry.
Yeah, it's all James's. If you want to blame someone, blame
Yeah.
James. Yeah.
Yeah, or you can blame, Overlord Bezos because of who I work for, but it is what it is.
I think the chat's showing. Yeah, that's
Yep, chat is showing.
okay. Cool.
Yeah, we got a lot of people in here.
Hey.
It's hype. We already got 11 likes on the video, too.
Oh, am I showing the live chat on the? Oh no, I should change
Yeah,
that. Right?
it's good. It's perfect, actually. It's like only in the
Yeah.
black bar at the bottom area as well.
Oh, cool. All right, sweet.
Well done.
Yay! We're doing the live streams.
It's working.
Oh, did everyone bring the bingo cards? I hope you guys filled them
Oh.
out.
I will fill mine out very swiftly and go from there.
I am also filling mine out incredibly swiftly.
I was not aware of the bingo, so I don't have anything.
I saw it, and then I immediately was like, I'm gonna do that, and then I forgot.
That's all good.
What? Mine has totally been filled out this whole time.
I mean, you
Yeah,
guys
just
know.
fill out your bingo
I
cards.
don't know if you guys read ahead or what in the script, but if you know what's gonna happen, then there's no point filling one out.
I was about to say, I'm not filling one out. I'll get bingo right away.
Yeah, you
I
don't
will
need to
say,
fill it.
like, there's the script, and then there's the idiosyncrasies that the actor brings to it. Because, yeah.
Like, how
lost me at
many
idiosyncrasy.
grunts and huhs does Austin do in this episode?
Yeah. How many variations of a
Yeah.
Wayne
Or
grunt?
how the delivery that Austin does for Sawyer just makes me laugh completely out loud.
It's perfect.
That was so fun, though. That live direction session. That was a lot of fun.
Yeah, that was.
Boo.
I'm so nervous.
The bug collector asks, "How is everyone's day going? How y'all doing?"
I woke up.
Hey, that's big.
Uh,
That's huge.
Yeah, well,
So true.
I'm night shift, so like I woke up 3 hours ago. So this is like the beginning of my day, and we're already drinking.
I was about to say, starting your day off right, dude.
Oh man.
I ain't going nowhere. I ain't
That's
going nowhere.
right. Hey, I get it.
I'm celebrating our success
Hey.
with
Amen.
20,000 downloads on Spotify, mid-season finale.
Oh yeah, we haven't made
all
the
that kind of
announcement
stuff.
yet.
That's
but
true.
20K guys, woohoo!
Yeah,
Thank
that's
you.
that's awesome. And
All
we are
right.
joined by your cat. You say Dusty? What's his name?
Dusky,
Oh,
Dusky.
cute.
one of the dusk. This guy.
Oh, did you post that on Tumblr, Austin? 'Cause I'll
Well, I
repost
mean,
it.
I did make a post. Yeah,
Okay, I'll repost it.
Izzy reblogged it. I can always count on
Thank
Izzy
you,
to
Izzy.
reblog my Tumblr posts.
Izzy's great. We should just have Izzy as a producer. We'll have 3 co-producers in the credits for the next episode. Let's see. Did you tag? Did you tag us? Porpoise? Tag?
Oh no, I did not. I didn't. I only know your Tumblr. I didn't even know anyone else had a Tumblr.
That's fine.
Sorry, but I did do tags, like mercy tags. I just didn't like at anybody.
All right. We'll repost this and then we'll get started. We are live now. We are. Oh God, can I type? We are live now. Oh God, oh, I cannot type. Sorry,
Going on
folks.
like 2 days of almost no sleep.
Yeah, pretty much. I think I had like 3 hours in the last 72 hours or something like that. So it's great.
Okay, but how out of those 72 hours, how many of them were you spending editing? Like 70 of them?
Pretty much, yeah.
Yeah, that's commitment right there.
And it's still not done. It's still not like fully release ready yet, which is so annoying.
It's still gonna be so great though. It's
I
still gonna
hope
be
so.
so great.
It's gonna be amazing.
So.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, it's like 1 a.m., 12 a.m., 2 a.m. So, oh my gosh.
Dude, here's a pop quiz. How many time zones are there on Earth?
Isn't it just 24?
You would be correct.
Yeah.
Oh, I was
My
gonna say like
initial
24
guess?
seems like the too easy answer.
I thought there was like 6. I thought there was
I
Sounds
thought
like
there was more. I
23
thought there was
or
way more than
something
24.
That sounds very I don't mean to call it. Yeah, that sounds very American.
It is very American. Yeah, they don't
Very
teach us that
American.
shit.
It's like, hey, did you know there are other places in the world outside of America?
Believe
Surprise!
it or not.
All right. So,
Oh, see, I don't know
What
about the
about
halves.
the halves?
I don't know nothing about that.
well, thank you guys for joining.
International Dateline.
I think we'll get started, and we won't make people wait too long to listen to this the episode. We'll do so. What we're gonna do is want to start off with going around and introducing ourselves. I guess I'll start us off. My name is Jay. Hello. I'm the director, writer, and sound editor, designer for Mercy and Kind. What else is there? What do I? Oh, pronouns. My pronouns are he, they. I live in Christchurch, New Zealand, and I just do this. This is my life. That's pretty much it.
You do put a lot on your shoulders.
And Austin, do you want to kick us off?
Hey, what's up, everybody? My name is Austin Sharp. I'm the voice of Wayne Sawyer. And yeah, this is my second Strangekind Studios project I'm collaborating with. I was a bunch of random characters in Kind. But yeah, it's been great. I think this is probably my favorite like voice acting gig that I've ever done, Mercy. And I'm so excited for y'all to hear episode 10 here in a bit.
Cool. Aurora?
Oh my gosh. Hi. I'm Aurora. It's pronouns. This is also my second time working with Strangekind Studios. Firstly, I was Clover in Kind, and now I'm Dr. Daisy Gray in this production. And it's a blast.
Woohoo. Oh no, what happened? Hold on.
What happened?
Something happened.
What did happen? What?
Oh, okay.
No?
Sorry. All good. We're good. A little bit of technical difficulties. James,
If I may mention before I. Oh no! Now we're blank on the stream. There we go. We're back.
Okay,
Hi.
okay.
So I just to mention, I really enjoyed Clover in Kind. By the way, I think Clover was actually my favorite character in all of that. Other than that, hi, I'm James. I take the role of Lord Paxton Cross. Pronouns he, they. I live in the strange land of Ohio. And day job, I work on a lot of technology. I'm a tech head and all that kind of stuff. And then it's like, but then I do the thing that I like to do, which is voice work and all that kind of stuff. I was also in Kind. I was a bad guy in that one.
Dodder Leach.
And Dodder Leach, the I love to be the bad guy because I love to hate that one. I like that a lot.
Yeah. Hill's a pretty fun villain to write, and yeah, you did a brilliant job with that.
My pleasure.
Thank you for that, Sneha. Do you want to go?
Yeah. Hello, I'm Sneha, or SK, whatever's easier for you to remember. And I'm the voice of Lila Sassoon in Mercy, and I was also the voice of Maeve and Daru in Kind. Both projects have been an absolute joy to work on. I know that like at first or like at some point school really got in the way, but like even then I was trying my best.
To put some context to that, Sneha was taking the finals as they were submitting lines for Kind, which is very impressive, and I'm very grateful.
Hey.
Put the team on your back.
Yeah, pretty much.
There you go.
Yeah, Maddie?
I tried. I was trying my best.
You did a great job.
All right.
And
a producer.
Yeah.
I think that's me, guys. Okay, hi. What's up? My name is Madison. I'm the producer of both Mercy and Kind. And then I also voiced Madame Ruin. And then in Kind, I was Clover and a bunch of... Not Clover. Lucky. I always say Clover. I was Lucky and a bunch of other people. And yeah, it's been a blast working on this show. And I don't even think I read the script for this episode.
Hey.
So I'm so excited.
Nice.
Oh, you're going to get some freaking surprises then.
Yeah.
I'm ready.
It's a big one. All right. Well, thank you everyone for introducing yourselves. Thank you everyone for joining. So just gonna briefly run through the schedule of the stream. We're gonna do so. This episode is a long one. It's around 2.5 hours long. So we've split it into 2 parts, and that's also how it's gonna be released. So we're gonna run part 1, which should run about over an hour, and then we'll take a 10-minute intermission. And then come back with part 2, which is around an hour and a bit. And then afterwards, we'll do the Q&A and all that stuff. If you guys are playing bingo, pull that out now. And if you get a bingo, please type that in the chat, and our mods will write down a user. And the prize it'll probably be some personalized Mercy art or personalized art from me, or something else that's even cooler. I've yet to figure it out, but it will be something cool. To be determined. The transcript, can someone please post the transcript in the chat? One of the mods, please.
Yeah.
Is there a way to pin it or something?
I think we can do that. Hold on, let me see.
Okay.
Well,
okay, great. Awesome. Thank you.
Go.
So the transcript is not 100% done. It hasn't got timestamps because, again, this is a live stream, so it's not going to really...
Spoiler alert as well. If you read it, you understand.
Yeah, if you don't want to get spoiled and you're okay with content warning stuff, I would advise skipping over it. But our very own Lord Paxton Cross also will read out the CWs at the start, so that's all good. The transcripts there. I will make a short... basically, I'm going to make a short announcement about our mid-season break, which I will also make in the episode when we release it. We will take a few months off after episode 10 is released, with a return date of end of June, start of July. We're going to go back into production and recording in the month of June. Basically, we're using this time... And when I say we, I mean me. Use this time to catch up on everything, and
including your sleep,
including
and relax.
Yes. We'll see how that goes. But yeah, just catching up on production so then we don't leave you in the lurch for like a month or 2 months between episodes. So that is the hope. We won't be abandoning you though. We do have stuff planned, some fun stuff planned with the cast, and we also have a studio artist who we'll be introducing during the break. And we will be releasing some fun bonus content on our feed and through social media. Most of the social media is kind of focused on Tumblr, which is where a lot of our listeners also produce content there. So if you want to engage in that sort of stuff, I suggest going to Tumblr under the hashtag Mercy Podcast or Mercy a Queer Eldritch Western tag on there. Or just visiting our Tumblr as well. So yeah, we'll be posting some fun stuff on there over those few months. What else do we need to say? Did I say everything I need to say?
I don't think you left anything out, but let me check the schedule just to make sure.
Okay.
Oh, it's in our DM.
I have yet to consume the content that can be found on the Tumblr.
Oh yeah, you need to make.
They like you over there.
You need to make a Paxton Cross account because we have a Wayne Sawyer account. So you'll need to make a Lila Sassoon and a Dr. Daisy Gray account.
Oh no.
I want to see you all having conversations with each other.
That'll be wild.
Someone's asking how to get a copy of the bingo sheet. Didn't Izzy share the template with us?
Yeah, I think there's a link to it in our Tumblr post.
I've got it copied already. Hold on, let me pull it.
Okay, awesome. Can you post the post and then?
Yes.
Yeah. You don't need to. You can also just write
here.
down your prediction. How many squares is there? I don't know how bingo works.
I'm posting the link in the chat right now. That link should have the template for the
Thank you.
bingo.
Great.
But yeah, according to the schedule, Jay, you've got everything covered.
Sweet. Awesome. Thank you. So yeah, if you get bingo, please type that in the chat. If there's any issues on your end with like sounds, like if you need it up more or if it's too loud or whatever, please let me know. What else? Oh, there will be some minor issues. Like I said before, I don't know if everyone was around for that. There will be minor issues because it's not release ready yet, but it's pretty much there. So I would say 98% there. So, yes. I think that's it.
Hell
Cool.
yeah.
Awesome. And I guess we'll go mute and we'll start the stream. Thanks, everyone.
Mm-hmm. Enjoy.
Now, how do I do this?
Is this where you stream the Mercy
Here we go.
image and we turn off all our webcams and stuff? All right. You can do this.
Oh,
You can do this.
Okay,
See
hold
how it
on.
works.
All right. I will.
Have we mentioned that we haven't done this
Hide.
before?
Yes.
All right. And then I'm going to mute everyone. Everyone go mute? All right. Oh, fuck's sakes.
This episode has content warnings for soundscaping of warfare, gunfire and explosions, graphic violence and gore, ableist language, ableism, depictions of drug addiction, drug use and alcoholism, and mentions of suicide and suicidality. Please check the description of this episode for a full list of content warnings. This show is for adult audiences only. Listener discretion is advised.
Sticking way back past this one.
What in the blazes are you doing, lad?
Have you not eyes, Gibbs? I'm taking a short respite.
Those greyback bastards are relentless. How you can read in these conditions is beyond me.
Precisely. There is no better time to read but now.
Any good?
Horrendous. Trash. Utter pulp.
Eh?
But if I die before finishing it, I would be rather put out.
You're an odd one, aren't you?
Am I?
Well, that's what everyone says. The odd limey with a death wish, fighting a war he has no business fighting.
Says the limiest of bastards.
Yes, well, I have my reasons.
Oh? And what are they?
Same as you, I expect.
I very much doubt it, Gibbs.
Oh, go on then.
I am here because I simply must be. There is not more than that.
As am I.
You misunderstand. I am not driven by ethical determination. This is simply where I am, and thus I must be here.
Eh?
Think me a kelp caught in a tide.
And you so happen to be spat out into the front lines. That's one hell of a tide.
There is no use fighting what cannot be fought.
But surely there must be a reason. You wouldn't put yourself in peril otherwise.
Must I?
I can't fathom how you can be without one. That's rather, well, mad, isn't it?
Then I am mad. For not once since my birth have I sought nor found a reason for anything. I was brought into life by chance, and I will in the same vein leave by chance. Whether it be by mortar or old age, only the tide will tell.
Oh, what a ghastly philosophy.
We're not special, Gibbs. We are not masters of fate, nor superior to any other creature in this earth. We are an anomaly that happened to become bipedal. It is ghastly that people see visions of God in the clouds and slaughter one another for chemistry.
It must be empowering, being outside of it all.
It simply is, and I accept it, instead of scrabbling to find my comforts in useless things.
Have you ever been happy, lad?
I hardly see the point of it.
What, happiness?
Happiness is a reward system that assists in our survival as a species.
Precisely. Happiness is survival, lad. It is what gives us life, makes us want to go on. Do you think I would be here if I was happy?
You are here because you, Gibbs, are a man of good conscience.
Happy men don't throw themselves in front of bullets for conscience. As selfish as that sounds, they have too much to lose, you see.
Then you are telling me to be selfish?
I am, yes. You walk into battle without a quiver in your hands, nary a blink when our men are blown to bits before you, and you are, just gone 20? You could lose the rest of your life today. 50 years gone in a blink, doesn't that scare you?
I cannot be afraid to lose what I never had.
So you wrap yourself in indifference and detach from all connections to this world. If you shot me dead here and now, would you feel any guilt?
I wouldn't do that.
It would be happenstance, outside of your control.
I'm not going to murder you, Gibbs.
But you very well could.
I understand your point.
I don't think you do.
I do. I simply... I thought I would find something here. My mother thinks me driven by the cause. She thinks me a man like you, Gibbs. But I am not. I simply don't know how to be. I'm a mere reaction, nothing more. Aren't I terrible? So concerned with myself when so many are fighting and dying for liberty.
Yes, you are. Terrible and horrendous and utterly spoiled. But lad, you can't just be a kelp and expect answers to float your way. You must be assertive. Take control of the tide, seize life by the fucking throat, and throttle it until it behaves as you will.
How visceral.
If you have no reason, then create one for yourself.
Like a god?
Why not? Worship a bloody chair if you want. Whatever drives you, lad, and touches your every thought and action. Whatever that fuels your passions and gets your heart pumping. You find that reason, your reason, and maybe, just maybe, you'll stop being such a bleak bastard. I guarantee it.
I never realized that was an option.
Oh, the young never do.
Would it make it any better?
Eh? Make what better?
This?
No, but it does give me fire enough to see the end of it. Isn't that what you want?
Is it? Yes. I suppose it is.
There you go. Well, that's us.
I'm one chapter away from the end.
Save it for later.
Later, then. How odd.
What's that?
There's a crow. Right over there, just watching us.
This isn't the time to be bird watching. We have greybacks to hunt. Hop to it, lad.
Yes, but there aren't any birds here. Not anymore. Oh, I see. You're here for me. The war comes to mind unbidden, an unpleasant whimper of dead days long laid to rest, and the enduring ache in my leg demands attention I cannot spare. For within my sights sways Wayne Sawyer, his loping, drunken figure guzzling glass after glass of golden liquor. Sloppy bastard! Wayne Sawyer. A chafe, a burden, a thorn. He is the dumb bird that flings itself into the lake, thinking it to be the sky. And I, his tireless keeper, must wring him from the depths of his self-infliction and weather his scorn for his rescue. Gibbs likes the man enough, but he cannot fathom my insistence. Is such a blunderous, rash of a man worthy of my efforts? What about him has me plunging into the lake at risk to my person? He has only scorn for me. I am to him a reflection of the sky, born of his prejudice. We are begrudging, and yet I follow. Because he is my chafe, my burden, my fool. There he is. His loping, drunken figure guzzles glass after glass of golden liquor, disheveled like he would drink for hours. Sloppy bastard. His habit has become a liability. This time I will not. His drunken figure guzzles down ceaseless shots of liquor. Empty glasses stacked at his elbows. Only a few minutes into the ball, and it's as though he has been drinking for hours. I'm not certain how a feat like this is even possible. But if anyone could do it, it would be Wayne Bloody Sawyer. Sloppy bastard. His habit has become a liability. And this time, I will not. Oh, apologies. my apologies.
Is everything all right? You look positively naked, old boy.
Oh, I am perfectly fine, Seymour. I'm perfectly fine.
But you're sweating, man.
Dancing. I was dancing.
Paxton!
The bar. Where is the bar? Was I not halfway across the ballroom? Now I am by the entrance. Miss Sassoon. Dr. Gray, I must find them.
Drunk already. The ball's only...
I taste blood. I touch my lips and my glove comes away, stained red. My mouth feels bruised, tender. The echoes of rage prickle my skin. What on earth just happened?
Go on then. Kill me with that toothpick of yours, you scoped up bastard.
Fuck you, Wayne Sawyer! Clearly, something thornic is afoot. Why or how, I know not. But I recognize a trap. I must gather everyone before we make our escape. Sparta, if you were here... If he was here, he would laugh at my negligence and be insufferable for days. No, that wouldn't do at all. The thorn is by the buffet table, staring at the dancers in a daze. The dancers themselves are twirling about on the floor, but they do not smile. Exhaustion hangs off them, and their movements are stuttered and slowed. How long have we been here?
Paxton!
Oh, Miss Sassoon! Dr. Gray!
Oh, dear. You don't look well at all. Let's sit you down.
No, we must leave. Now, there is something gravely amiss about this ball.
Yes, we've noticed it too. We have only been here for not even an hour, and yet we and the other guests appears though we have been reveling for an entire night.
I have blisters on my feet.
And I am starved. Have you seen the buffet?
There's nothing left. It's been picked clean.
Where's Sawyer?
He was by the buffet moments ago, but I...
And then I tripped, but Daisy, of course, caught me like a dashing prince.
How exactly does one catch like a dashing prince?
The way you just spun me around. Oh, Daisy, I must admit, I did swoon a little.
I had no idea you had such charm, Dr. Gray.
You and me both.
Oh, hush. Anyway, the couple beside us saw everything, of course, and the gentleman started posturing rather aggressively. Did you see them, Daisy? How he was trying to spin his partner about?
Yes, that was quite a spectacle.
She looked mortified, the poor thing.
Which is why women make for superior dance partners.
I wholeheartedly agree. They have a certain grace and intuition that make for a far... A sharp pain in my left hand. It is bare. I do not recall removing my gloves. And upon the meat below my thumb, teeth marks, deep and gouging. I touch the blood and it flakes away. This wound is not fresh. Judging by the directions of the marks, this was self-inflicted. I must be going mad. But when I turn my palm over, I see it. 3 lines drawn in blood, 2 drawn in a cross, and the 3rd beside, straight down like a capital I. Mushin. I would not write this symbol unless there was imminent danger. Dr. Gray! Miss Sassoon! Minutes since our arrival. Minutes since... No, it hasn't. Has it been minutes? There is something I have to do. Something urgent. Oh God, Seymour is beating a man in a green suit. There is a person stripping by the Sinfionetta, and no one bats an eye. There is laughter. God, awful laughter. Councilman Yates sobs like they watched someone die. Has someone died? But this is Dr. Gray's notepad. Why do I have it? On the most recent pages, I see words scrawled in my own hand. Find Thorn. I survey the ball, and my senses click back into place. The Sinfionetta is out of tune. The dancers are sluggish and disheveled. The hall is littered with drunks, inert in inebriation or engaging in all manner of unruly behaviors. We have only arrived. The ball has only begun. This is terribly, horribly wrong. I turn the page. More words appear. The script is wild and shaky, yet recognizably my own. Danger. Another page. Thorn in peril. Thorn in peril. What are you accomplishing? Power to purify and cleanse. A circle to ward and protect. Prayer to entreat thy patron. Exhaustion ekes away. Not entirely, but enough to ward away the insidious hand clouding my mind. I feel her power coursing through my veins. I quickly plunge into the belly of City Hall itself, away from prying eyes. Here, I fish out the Thorn's neckerchief, worn and bloodstained from his tumble off the belfry. The old blood sluices from the neckerchief, liquefies and bubbles in the air before me. And there emerges a crow the size of my fist. It loses a drop of blood, its very body, with every flap of its sanguine wings. I have no time to lose. I reach the chamber just as the spell wanes. At first I'm struck by the foul stench of decay, so thick and cloying and permeating. Oh, good lords. My eyes water, blur my vision. The chamber itself is a black, clammy dern for the foul behemoth bellying within. Dear God, veins, a clue of writhing, pulsating veins emerge from the black, shrouded depths and converge at center stage. boring into a limp figure as they draw upon his flesh. Wayne Sawyer is held aloft in the corpse, mouth and eyes agape in silent rapture. No, hunger. He is lost to it, lost in it, cast adrift in the depth of his own making. You will not have him! The chamber ripples, moves. What I presume to be the wall suddenly lurches and heaves, and an eye, the size of a Notfalter, slides open. And I cannot for the life of me describe what I see in that terrible yellow gaze. But a great, sickening hunger takes a hold, burrowing deep into a place even unbeknownst to me, so beyond mortal appetites, true starvation is a pale imitation to it. I walk towards the eye, towards satiation and oblivion. It envelops, swallows me whole, and I cease to be.
Back with me, Cross?
Yes, I am cognizant.
Thought I was gonna have to knock you cold. What the hell are you doing here, huh? Trying to get yourself killed?
I was looking for the washroom, and I took a wrong turn.
That's one hell of a turn.
If you wish to speak on death wishes, you, Mr. Sawyer, spot the mother of all. We explicitly told you not to drink. And what do? Get yourself fucking wasted. And then you bloody your way to
Bellyache. We gotta get out of here first.
Oh, what? Why bother? Get off of me, you oaf. I need my cane.
I'll get it. Just move your cam.
Fire!
How is it moving so fast?
A quick calculation makes it abundantly clear that we will become its meal before reaching the mouth of the chamber. And so, without hesitation, I yank out my component pouch, jam my hand within, and send a handful of feather ashes into the air. From the scattered cloud of ash burst forth a great flock of crows. So unified and frenzied in flight, it is impossible to distinguish one from the other. The flock churns the deep shadows of the chamber in feathered tempest, before suddenly changing trajectory upon my will. The behemoth rears back as the flock swarms its heaving silhouette.
Hurry! Hurry, while it's distracted.
What the fuck is that thing?
Hungry, evidently.
Can't tell where it starts, where it ends. Come on. Whatever witchy shit you did, it ain't working no more.
I am not so enfeebled that I need your escort. Go, I shall follow.
Shit. It's moving fast.
Eyes front, Mr. Sawyer.
Cross.
No.
We ain't.
No, this isn't right. This isn't right at all.
Did we take a wrong turn?
I was so certain.
I don't hear it no more. Did we lose it?
No. It is yet searching for us.
It means it don't know where we are. Come on. We'll double back.
Yes, if we are quiet.
We'll go back and retrace our steps.
The cement and brick sewer tunnels through which we traversed are the arteries of Mercy's sanitation system, winding and twisting beneath the city in an unduly complex network. The development of the system itself was fraught with injury and death, and a suspiciously short-lived case of embezzlement. While the municipality claims to service the sanitation and clean water distribution to all districts, only the fringe residences of the Western Quarter are connected to either system. Thus, the question arises, what then was built beneath the Quarter? As the Thorn and I traverse blindly through an impossible subterranean landscape, tunnels no longer, but an unending vastness that seems to have no end, I find myself piecing together the very answer to this unsettling question.
Shouldn't we be there by now?
Yes.
We ain't run more than a few minutes.
Considering the sheer size of the behemoth, how exactly did it follow us through the tunnels?
Oh yeah, that's a good point.
And the chamber I found you in, Mr. Sawyer. It was far too large to be man-made.
What are you getting at, Cross?
I believe the sewer tunnels beneath City Hall, and possibly Mercy wide, intersect with a secret cave system.
Huh? But I ain't never heard of no caves in Mercy.
Thus, the secret.
Then that's where we are right now? In a cave?
Cave or cavern. Someplace vast enough to lose an entire behemoth.
So we're fucked, is what you're saying?
For all we know, we could be walking deeper into the earth. Or one wrong step could send us plummeting into an abyss.
You got a light on you?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, look. There are piles of bones scattered about. At first I thought there were loose bricks or clay piping, but...
Shit. That's what I've been stepping on?
Victims of the behemoth, perhaps.
Sure looks human to me. Some of them still wearing clothes. Jesus. There's kids, too. A lot of them.
Come away from there, Mr. Sawyer. It does us no good to linger on the...
So many kids.
I need your assistance, if you please.
Yeah. Sure.
Would you please hold my lighter?
What are you doing?
Asking for directions.
Huh?
From my pouch, I remove a tiny bundle of dried reed stems and place it in my mouth. Once thoroughly wetted, I hold it over the flame of my lighter, and in seconds the reed begins to smoke.
Push, Yuri, Paed.
cheery partake.
Is something supposed to happen, or...?
I don't understand. It should work. But even as I spoke the incantation, I could not sense my lady. Her power, her aether, that I draw from the very waters that birthed her. They have become lost to me.
What's going on, Cross?
There's an obstruction. I cannot access my magic.
What? Why not?
I don't know. In any case, my spells are useless to us.
Shit.
It appears we must find our own way out.
You should keep the light out.
It has limited fuel. And we should allow our eyes to adjust to the dark.
Maybe you're just tired. You could sit for a bit and try again.
No, this is more than mere exertions. Magic sourced from this world is drawn from arcane channels that run through the earth like a river, with countless distributaries. The distributary I draw from is, to put simply, the deity I adhere to.
Right. Arcane what's-its, distribute whatever, sure. Wait, deity? You're religious?
You're surprised.
You just... well, I never figured you for a religious type. You talk a lot like Gray, and she don't care about no churches or nothing.
My faith is not practiced in churches, Mr. Sawyer.
Oh, yeah. That wouldn't make sense, being a man-witch and all. So your river, or distributions, there's something blocking you from it?
It is more so like there is a dam, and all that remains for me is the silt.
So, no magic?
No magic?
Where'd you learn about this stuff anyhows?
The incantations, the words of power, were gifted to me. As for everything else, well, it required a vast amount of research, invention, and experimentation.
No wonder you and Gray get along so well. She's always harping on about research and
Mr. Sawyer?
You see that too, right?
See what?
The people walking around. They look like shadows, but they're people, all right.
It is the lack of visual information. Your mind is creating things that are not
Most of
there.
them are kids running around, playing ball. Skipping rope.
You appear to have been rather affected by the remains.
Ain't you?
They are remains.
They're looking at us.
The children?
Not just them.
What you're seeing is mere illusion. It isn't
I ain't
real.
crazy.
I never said you were.
I got my head on straight. Ain't even drunk no more.
Yes, you must thank the behemoth for your newfound sobriety. Keep your eyes front, Mr. Sawyer. It is the dark playing tricks on you. Nothing more. Understand?
Yeah. The dark. How'd you find me anyway?
With this.
My neckerchief! Where'd you find it?
Somewhere about the office, I'm sure.
You even cleaned it up for me.
Hardly. I simply used the blood as a component in a spell.
A what and a what?
A component is the material required for certain spells. The one I used to find you required blood. Your blood, specifically.
And that's how you found me?
Correct.
I'm surprised you even noticed I was gone.
I always do.
What the fuck?
Oh.
Cross? That ain't a tree, is it?
I don't believe so, no. It is an ancient wooden fortress that claws the yawning dark, with gnarled roots below and jagged crenellation atop. If not for the 20-foot door wedged into the trunk, I would too have mistaken it for a colossal tree.
It don't look man-made, except for the door. I mean, look at the roots. It's like it grew out of the ground.
Shit.
You okay?
Yes, I need to sit for a short while.
All right. Suppose we go inside then?
If we see or hear anything,
we light a shuck.
I assume you mean leave. And yes, we should. Quickly.
Gotta check the handle first.
That is usually how one operates a door.
Yeah, you'd think that, wouldn't you? Hold on.
The Thorn pauses to grab a piece of rotted wood and wedges it into the door.
In case we get locked in.
You are surprisingly cautious.
Brains and muscle too, you know.
In your case, it very well may be, yes. The fortress itself is an irregular rotunda with gnarled, knotted walls that look like faces. In the anxious flame of my lighter, their eyes and mouths moves in silent fervor. The center is framed by rough-hewn pews, and at the head, a stone altar with meticulous etchings. The air is dank and earthy, and there is an ever-present scent of cold decay.
Here, toss me your light.
We really should preserve.
I want to look at the stone thing over there.
Very well. Don't break it.
The lighter or the stone thing?
Both. Everything. You have a propensity for leaving destruction in your wake.
Yeah.
Laudanum. In my foolish confidence that our mission would be completed within the hour, I have but a single tincture to carry me through this unexpected trial. I only allow myself a taste to blunt the scouring edges of my pain. With this and a brief respite, I should be able to continue for a while longer. It is curious. The inside seems far smaller than it should.
Huh?
There could be hidden rooms or alcoves.
I don't see nothing. But it's so damn dark in here. It's hard to tell what's what.
What is it?
This altar. It's got carvings of bears. A whole bunch of them. Brown bears, I think. They're all eating each other. But like in a chain. Or, maybe they're climbing out of each other's mouths? I don't know. Yeah, it just keeps going all the way around.
Any texts? Sigils or runes?
No. Just the bears. Here. I didn't break it.
Your greatest achievement, I am sure.
You ever get tired of being such a prick?
Do you?
No.
Well, there you have it.
How's your leg?
Tolerable.
Hurts worse, don't it? Over time? You always seem to get more hobbly as the day gets on.
The usual exertions. Nothing more.
Well, it must get pretty bad. I saw one of them wheeling chairs when we had dinner at your, Tui Nui.
You needn't be so concerned, Mr. Sawyer. I will not be a hindrance.
That ain't... I don't think you're a
If I
hindrance.
ever should be, I give you express permission to make your escape without me.
Fuck you, Cross.
Fuck you, too.
I ain't leaving you behind, all right? I'm just... worried is all. God damn.
Ah. I see.
So you ain't gotta be so stoic about it. If your leg's giving you trouble, just say so.
Oh? And if I did, do you plan on carrying me?
No! I ain't a damn horse!
You're more so an ass.
The first abyss we see, I'm chucking you in. That's what I'm gonna do. What do you reckon this place is, anyways?
A place of worship, perhaps, given the altar.
So it's what? A church for bears?
Or for a god that uses bear iconography. Yes. I wonder if it has any connection to the behemoth.
That ain't like no bear I've seen.
And the most pressing question, why and how does it lurk beneath mercy?
You called it the what? Behemoth?
Behemoth. I'm sure Dr. Gray can think of something far more clever than I. Until then...
Behemoth it is. You reckon they're down here too?
Last I saw of them, they were dancing in City Hall. Exhausted, but intact.
Gray snuck her gun into the ball. She's the sharpest shooter I know.
And Miss Sassoon is exceptional at subterfuge, and swift upon her feet. Between the two of them, I am certain they will be fine.
You better be right. Whoa, whoa, Cross. Look, I know this, we almost got eaten and all, but I don't think this is... I mean, we're in a church.
You cease your nonsense blatherings. I would sooner offer myself to the behemoth than... Oh, why do I even bother with you?
I don't know. Why do you? Oh, Jesus, you gotta do that right in front of me. Maybe I should have go outside or something.
Must you make it sound perverse?
Perverse? You're the one flinging clothes off like a scarlet.
Mr. Sawyer, were you my grandmother in your previous life by any chance?
What? No! I'm a man! I've always been a man!
Goodness me. We must tend to your wounds while we have the chance, Mr. Sawyer.
Oh, you don't gotta do that, Cross. Your shirt...
My shirt. My priceless haute couture dress shirt. Trimmed with gorgeous flounces and sterling nouveau buttons and perfect lace accents. All to be utterly ruined for the gormless undeserving. No, the flounces. I shall simply buy a replacement, using your rent money.
Yeah? And how many weeks' rent is that? Months' rent? Really?
I am a luminary of high fashion.
I don't know what the fuck that means.
I would be concerned if you did. Your shirt, Mr. Sawyer, if you can even call it that.
What the? You're the one that picked it out. Damn. Just be gentle.
Stop making it sound perverse.
Looks like I got the pox or something.
When I found you, you were affixed to the behemoth by probosces of sorts. I assume that is how it feeds.
I remember that. They were burrowing into me, and I just let them. It was like I was the one burrowing into myself, and when it started feeding, it was me feeding on myself. I even remember how I taste. The parts of me that have names and the parts that don't. The part of me that my old man saved and damned and saved again. You know what a soul tastes like, Cross? It tastes like mashed corn and molasses. Worst part is, it makes me hungry. Just thinking about it now. Ain't that the craziest fucking thing you've ever heard?
I assume the sensations you experienced were the behemoth's influence. I too felt the hunger. It was a hunger that cannot possibly be natural.
What was it? The thing it made you think about?
Bree.
Oh. That your gal or something?
Indeed it is. Brie Dumont, the Queen of Cheeses.
Your gal is a queen?
Dear God, man, how do you blink and breathe at the same time?
I don't know. How are you married to a cheese queen, huh? What did I say now?
Oh, I am not wedded to a cheese nor a queen, you silly man. I was simply making a jest.
Great is the same thing, you know. Winding me up when you don't want to answer.
And you, Mr. Sawyer, say far too much without saying a word.
What the hell is that supposed to mean?
Only that there is a reason why Dr. Gray tolerates your presence. And to an extent, I too.
The coffee.
Yes, Mr. Sawyer, we stayed for the coffee.
Yeah, it's pretty good, I suppose. It's the fancy schmancy kind that Gray... God damn it! Take it easy, won't you?
Hold still.
I am!
You certainly are not.
What the hell are you using on me anyways? It smells weird.
A herbal treatment consisting of yarrow powder, witch hazel...
Witch hazel? So this is some kind of witchy magic thing?
Witch hazel is the name of the plant. Furthermore, my magic has very little to do with my craft.
Huh?
Witches are healers and botanists and knowledge keepers. Conjuring birds from feather ashes is something else entirely.
So, other witches can't do what you do?
Anyone can do what I do, but not everyone is so foolish.
I don't know what are you doing? Watch where you put your damn hands!
I assure you, this is as unpleasant for me as it is for you. Doubly so, in fact.
I can do it myself!
And waste my precious supply? I think not. We must be... Will you stop squirming?
Now it tickles!
Would you rather be in pain?
No.
As I was saying, I have limited supplies, so we must be sparing. There's no knowing how long our subterranean jaunt might take.
You didn't have to come after me like you did. Truth be told, I don't even know why you did.
Are you musing aloud, or do you have a point?
I'm trying to thank you, Cross. God damn. So, thank you.
You are very welcome.
So, who do you reckon put that thing down here? The gallows or Strauss? Seeing as we're under City Hall and all.
I believe we have long strayed from City Hall. If I was a betting man, I'd wager we are beneath the Western Quarter. Or thereabouts.
You reckon?
Although it is difficult to tell, of course. We have strayed from the sewer tunnels themselves. It is a possibility that this cave system extends outside of Mercy. Across Temperance, even.
I don't like the sound of that.
Do you recall anything before the chamber? Anything of the ball itself?
I think I spoke to a waiter. asked him about the gallows and gave him a tip, and I was drinking at some point. I was looking for Gray and Lila. I saw you. You were trying to tell me something, but sorry, by the way.
For
that.
When I glance up, I see his face mere inches from my own, and his eyes intently affixed upon my mouth. I instinctively draw back, widening the gap between us. Pardon?
Your lip. I don't know why.
This? I don't quite remember how it happened. It appears that memory loss is a symptom of whatever curse befouled the ball.
You don't remember?
Should I?
No. That's good. I guess.
There. You are done, Mr. Sawyer. The Thorn stares at me with jejune confusion. His grimy features twist and crumple as he attempts to solve an impossible riddle. I know the question that comes next. Why did I save him? Because my lady willed it so. Because I willed it so. Because you do not suit a pathetic death. Because you are my... Because you are my tenant. It would be a shame to have to replace you so soon. All the paperwork and advertisement fees and interviews. Ugh.
We're strangers. You don't know me, and I don't know you. But you saved us in Winter Manor for a reason. You saved me tonight. Just what reason is worth risking your life, huh? What the hell am I to you?
You are an ally. Our goals align and we share a common enemy.
Why us? Why me? Why Bo?
If not you, then who, Mr. Sawyer? Of all the souls in Mercy, who but Boomer Ceely Incorporated would help one in need, when the very institution sworn to protect the people is itself the malignant striking them down, when men of cloth and governance weave their vile webs with monolithic ambition? Change does not begin with them, Mr. Sawyer.
Mr. Beaufort espoused this often, did he not? So, why you?
Because it simply is, and that is why I saved you. And that is why I will save you, as many times as is required. Does my reason suffice?
Or would you rather I confess that I am a diabolical villain with insidious machinations, as you so suspect?
If you cannot trust me...
I trust you. I wouldn't let you near us if I didn't.
Save me your platitudes.
I do.
No, Mr. Sawyer. You simply do not care if I become a blade in the dark.
What the hell's that supposed to mean?
You'd be correct to be cautious. For this is a world where friends and foe change with the wind. However, none have use for a man who has no regard for himself. And if you should continue as you are, you will find yourself bereft of everything long before the end of your mortal crusade.
I ain't like that. I was just scared. Still am. Scared every damn day.
Then why are you so careless? You claim self-preservation, so where is it? Am I to ascertain your answer from that monosyllabic grunt?
Suppose I can tell.
Tell what?
The doily from the man.
There is no point engaging with you in this condition. Clearly the lack of blood has left you completely insensate.
Look, I'm real grateful for what you did. Tonight and the manor. Everything you did for Bo. For Jack.
Well, according to you, I threw Mr. Young off the belfry with my own two hands.
I don't reckon that no more. Shouldn't have to begin with.
The sudden change in the Thorn's demeanor disturbs me. The way his jagged dislike is sheared down to a tentative tolerance. He regards me as he has never done before. As he might others, yes, but never me. What exactly transpired between now and mere seconds ago? What did I say or do to inspire this drastic change? The heat of his gaze is oppressive. The cut on my lip throbs.
Cross?
Open your mouth.
Huh? Oh, what is it?
Spit it out and I'll kill you.
I don't like it.
It is a ginger rhizome.
Ginger rhinos? What's it do?
It cures mindless blathering.
Hey! Oh, it's actually not that bad. Nice and spicy.
Mr. Young's demise was... regrettable. In truth, our final conversation mostly pertained to his travels rather than his emotional state. He was not very forthcoming in that regard. While I did play Spot, my feathered friend, as sentinel outside Mr. Young's lodgings, it was clearly not caution enough.
No, it weren't your fault. Thing is, when you're in a pit that deep and dark, almost nothing, no one can reach you. No matter how hard they shout or how many ladders they send down.
It was a failure on my part, regardless.
You don't gotta be a teabag, Cross.
Pardon?
You know, 'cause things will get all murky in the water. The tea? Something like that anyways.
Yes. That is very sage advice.
Learned that one from Gray.
She is a very sage woman.
Just don't beat yourself up about it, is what I'm saying.
Then I shall not. How are you feeling?
My face is spicy.
That would be the ginger.
Oh, then I'm fine. Thanks for the, herbal stuff. I'll pay you.
Mr. Sawyer? We're not alone. Mr. Sawyer. The Thorn raises a hand and I stay my protest. He spares me a glance, quick and intent, as though to mark my position, before creeping towards the sound. I rise to my feet and draw the blade from my cane, bracing myself for combat.
You little bastard!
I think not.
Don't poke me! Don't poke me!
Lower your voice and I won't have to. The creature that sprawls at my feet is a mad specter, stripped of all color and sense. The tattered clothes that hang from their skeletal frame have clearly seen much abuse over a long duration. Months, maybe. Years, even. Very good. Mr. Sawyer? Are you still alive? Wonderful. Now, your name and intent, sir. Speak quickly and quietly, if you will.
Hunger. Hunger's all right. There ain't nothing else. No, sir. No, sir. I'm just hungry. Yes, I am.
Madness gleams. But there is cognizance still to recognize my blade. And what it means to die. Very well then, Mr. Hunger. Do you reside in this building?
Maybe. No, sir. This place is not for you. Not for you.
How long have you been down here?
Been here since yesterday. This morning. Since... forever. I'm already dead. Am I dead? Because you're here to take my soul.
Nope. That thing out there might...
However, I don't got no soul to take.
If you don't start talking sense, I'ma feed you to it. Soul or not.
You stick of death.
You don't smell like sunshines and daisies yourself. How'd you get down here, huh? Were you at the ball too?
Judging by their condition, it is likely they have been here for a good while.
Maybe they were attacked by the bee moth and got away.
He brought me here. He said I could be happy. Said it could be fun.
He?
Man that lived beneath my bed.
Ugh. Does this man have a name?
Crumpled, yes. The crumpled man from a crumpled land. Crumple, 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 crumple.
This is a waste of time, Cross.
And this crumpled man, where is he?
He comes and goes as he does. He does what he wants. Yes, sir, yes, sir.
And is there anyone else here?
Yes, sir. There are many. Many, many, many. Many, 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 many.
Where?
They're here. Look, 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 look. You can see them everywhere.
What? There ain't no one here.
Right? Betwixt us they are. Look, look, look.
There is naught but the dark.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Hard arms in the walls and the cracks. Lucky I am, sir. Lucky, lucky. Lucky, lucky.
Well, you don't gotta hide no more. We're gonna get out of here. All of us.
No. I can't. If I leave out forgetting, I can't forget. No, sir, I can't.
Yes, we too have experienced this amnesia. Are you telling me that it only affects you if you attempt to leave?
Can't forget. No, won't ever forget. No, sir.
Then this means our bouts of amnesia were not caused by the behemoth.
So it was magic? Like a spell?
I believe so, yes.
You know, we could knock him out and carry him out of here.
And who exactly will be doing the carrying?
Me?
You, who was overpowered by a man half your weight and size mere moments ago.
You know, I'm sick to death of you constantly underestimating me, Cross.
Mr. Sawyer, you are shouting at the wall.
Huh? Oh. What was I saying?
Ugh. Clearly neither of us are in condition to be carrying anyone. If Mr. Hunger does not wish to leave, then there is naught we can do. Now, be a good sport and hold my blade.
What you doing with Gray's notes?
I haven't the faintest. But in the case we might lose our memories again...
I suppose that's a good idea. I don't care what you say, Cross. I ain't gonna leave him down here. I ain't gonna leave you down here.
We may not have a choice.
We'll find a way. Just gotta figure it out is all.
And if we cannot?
If you don't try, you're gonna regret this too. You're gonna regret it like you regret Jack.
Then by all means, you are welcome to try.
All right, I will. Come on, Mr. Hunger. You want to leave this place, don't you? There ain't no food or water or nothing down here. And the behemoth's gonna find you. You know it will. So what are you gonna do then? Huh?
You don't go on, sir. No, sir. On the ground, you do. Stink of the death, you do. Stink of it being rotten. Death.
You might want to watch what you say to a man with a blade.
Don't poke me. Poking hurts. It hurts. Please don't do it, sir. No. Come.
It's coming this way. Shut them up!
Mr. Sawyer! You lost your damn mind! You're gonna get us killed!
I lunged towards the vermin and grappled them to the ground, striking their head as hard as I can against the floor. But even as blood gushes from their temple, their fight surges anew, and they wriggle from my grasp with uncanny ease. Their eyes latch onto the door, propped open in caution, now a mortal threat. With giddy determination, Hunger stretches wide their blood-soaked mouth and readies another scream.
Oh, no, you don't!
I snatch my blade from the ground, and my eyes momentarily meet the thorns. He shakes his head, panicked and knowing. And there is a waver, a hesitation. But then... what is Hunger but a blade to his throat?
No. Cross! you done?
Behemoth, Mr. Sawyer, the behemoth! Get your hands off me! If I let that fool alive 1 second more, we would be doomed, Mr. Sawyer. Doomed. The behemoth has passed us by. We are safe. We are alive. Do you understand? I had no other choice. I am sorry. It had to be done.
No. It didn't.
I am sorry. There is nothing we could...
Stop talking.
Sclera's flashing, breath heavy. I can see biting words rise and fall, each whetted to strike where fists cannot. And there is a quiet, wicked thrill that I should be given such intimate witness to the scouring winds of his rage.
I should beat you hollow for what you did. I should march you to the gallows and string you up myself, you... We could have knocked him out. You could have used your magics on him. We could have found a way to keep him quiet, but you killed him, Cross. And now they're dead. And there ain't ever changing that. What you did, it ain't ever gonna go away. And I saw you. How quickly you decided, like it was at the front of your mind all this time. Like you do it all the time.
You needn't explain death to me, Mr. Sawyer. I know it well. When I was serving in the military, I quickly learned that life is indeed quantifiable, despite what we were taught in our churches and schools. You and I shall always take priority. Always. For our purpose far greater outweighs our sacrifice to a blithering madman who sought our deaths.
Purpose? What the fuck are you talking about?
How many people have you saved, Mr. Sawyer? How many do you intend to save? In contrast, how many people do you think our friend Hunger here has throned the behemoth in sick idolatry?
You don't know that. You can't just know a person from one bad encounter.
They tried to have us killed, Mr. Sawyer. That tells me enough.
Yeah? And you straight up killed him. That tells me enough, too.
What would you have me do, then? I cannot use my magic. I'm at my breaking point. Past it, in fact. I cannot walk. I cannot fight. I cannot... I simply cannot as I am.
I don't need your protection. We get out of here, Cross, and we're done.
The living fool tends to the dead fool. And I watch on in silence. He unties his neckerchief to drape over Hunger's face. And I should be pleased that he is ridding himself of that tattered monument of his past. Instead, there is a pang in my chest, quick and sharp, and it moves my hand unbidden. Wait, Mr. Sawyer. Use this instead.
I don't want you.
Please.
Fine.
I wish I knew their name. If I knew who they were then I could find their folks. Let them know what happened. Ain't nothing worse than not knowing what happened. Get your damn hands off them.
Lower your hackles, Mr. Sawyer. I'm
I'm searching for... there we are. I removed from Hunger's pocket a small wooden statue the size of my forefinger, whittled crudely from stained basswood. Despite the unskilled rendering, I can still discern the subject, which bears a malformed human head, the torso of a nursing sow, and the legs of a goat with cloven hooves. Clearly, Hunger had brought their madness underground. For you, so you can learn their name and inform their family.
Come on. We should get going.
Yes. We have idled here for far too long.
It's quiet. Ah, fuck!
And that's the end of the show. That's the end of everything.
Well, it was a good episode. See you later, guys.
Oh my gosh.
Fall, everyone dies.
How do
Oh, well.
I bring
It was a good run.
Oh, well.
All good.
It's all over now.
Fun while it lasted.
That was halfway. Yes, we're just joking.
So, for those in the chat going like, "What the hell are they talking about?" No, that is for realsies. That was part 1.
Yeah, that was part 1. So part 2 we will play after
Yes.
the intermission. I have a special. Hold on.
Hey, you're unmuted in our call.
Oh.
And you're muted in our call.
Yeah, you are muted, it would seem.
Oh.
They
I know
can
how
hear
to
you
do
in
technology.
stream, though. They can hear you in stream.
Oh, okay, cool.
There you go. Okay.
I totally know what I'm doing. Cool. So, let's do intermission. 10 minutes. I'm gonna put something. This nice, relaxing. If I can do it. Oh my god!
You
All
didn't
right.
hear it initially, but I think that's because you know kind of what you're doing. Maybe.
Yeah. So let's go to intermission, and we'll be back in 10 minutes, guys. Go get some snacks. Go party. Go. I don't know. Do whatever you need to do.
Music. Music
Alright.
very loud.
I know. It's
oh, that's better. That's so much better. It's fire.
Sorry for blasting your drums off. All right. We'll be back in 10. Thanks, guys.
Good stuff.
Excellent stuff. Excellent stuff.
Mm-hmm.
God. Every line out of Paxton's mouth. Perfect.
No.
Hey, we're all on the
We
10
are on
minute.
intermission.
Yeah, intermission, but welcome.
Snooping.
Oh yeah. What's your user?
Lurking.
Mysterious.
Ah.
I think we're unmuted on. I don't think we were ever muted on the stream.
Nope.
No.
I will one day learn.
It's a good thing we didn't say anything incriminating.
That's right.
Yeah.
They don't know about the crimes yet.
Wink.
All right.
I am going to do this entire rail of cocaine.
Oh my god. Oh, now it's on there.
They just
Thanks,
just
James.
got like ear blasted.
James, you can't blow up the
Good ghost
cocaine
in the
ring. We just got it off the ground.
5 second rule. 5 second rule.
Oh my god.
Oh no, that no. Damn.
Let's see. We seen. Can people see us?
People can
we
see
need to turn our
us.
cameras on? Or yeah, they're looking at Discord right now. Yeah.
Oh, cool. Awesome. All right, I'll stop this nonsense. All right, is everyone back? I don't know if that's been 10 minutes. I was not keeping track.
Yes, it has actually.
Cool.
We are remarkably on schedule.
Hey.
Yeah.
Yay.
Damn.
Awesome. Sweet. All right. Well, I guess we'll launch into part 2. We should introduce. Wait, who's joining us? We got an extra cast and crew members joining the call. Who we got? We got Michelle, and we got who else? Was Matt? Matt's there. If you guys want to introduce yourselves.
I'm here. Hello.
Oh wait, I think I need to lower your volume just a little bit.
Gotcha.
Mr. Hunger themselves.
Yeah. So if you,
Hey,
if you want to,
Hungry.
if you want to introduce yourselves.
Sure.
All right. Who go first?
Hello?
Yeah, you go.
Gotcha. I'll go. Apologies. Hello. I am Matt. I use any and all pronouns. I play Hunger in this episode. as well as a variety of other characters throughout this series. I play Bo, I play Belle, I play Stalker, Shadow, all sorts of funny folks. I play both Winter's siblings. I'm also the script editor for the show, as well as Kind, in which I also play a variety of roles. There is a small scene in Kind that is just me talking to myself, because Jay lets me get away with that.
Yes. We love
I genuinely
Legion
think
of roles.
that he's in every episode. I genuinely think you're in every episode.
Oh, I think you might be.
I am not. I can tell you I am not.
Oh, really?
I am not in well, I'm not in the first episode. That wasn't actually
yeah, that's right.
And I'm not in the Lila Goes to the Circus episode. I can't remember the name.
Okay, so like -2.
Yes, but I'm in every other episode, basically.
It's the Matt show.
Bro's a recurring character.
Yes. And I am grateful to be given as many roles as I am and to work with such lovely folk.
Hell yeah. Thank you.
Honestly, one of my favorite lines that you've done throughout all of Mercy is when you're playing Belle and you go off to get Daisy and Wayne a drink and you're like, don't mind the body. That's my favorite. It's like one of my favorite vocal stems. I say that all the time.
Thank you so much. Belle was very fun to record. I had a very good time with Belle.
You're perfect as Belle. And you're fantastic as Hunger as well. Like you.
Yes, well done.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Thank you so much. Hunger.
I think peak gurgle noises.
Thank you. That was me gargling water.
Yes, we heard about that. I have taken notes in case I ever need this in future. Gargle water.
Yes,
I've heard about the eating sounds and like gnawing on like what is it, green apple cores apparently for if you're doing eating sounds, gurgling sounds with extra water.
Thing?
Haven't tried. Yeah, apparently it's a thing for like I think it's dubbing specifically that I heard it applied to, but yes.
Now I have to take some
green apple cores because they're less juicy than red apples, I believe.
Interesting. Good to know.
Good tips.
But yeah, Michelle is the voice actor for Stanwyck and many others as well.
The best character.
I don't know if you can introduce yourself. I may have jumped the gun on that.
Nah, you're good. Hey, kia ora. I'm Michelle. I do a lot of bit parts in Mercy. Is my first Strangekind Studio production that I've been involved in. But if any of you listen to Woe Beyond, then you might recognize my voice as Marissa Ng, who likes to punch bears, actual bears, maybe sometimes other bears, and drive golf carts through wire fences. And yes, I was Stanwyck in the previous episode, episode 9 that is, and also Jack's sister and mother in, what was it, episode 7? Where's 6?
Oh, no, 7. No, you're right. Don't even know my Yeah, and Dizzy as well in 8.
Yes, and Dizzy, yes. Yeah.
There'll be more of Dizzy.
Anyway, Stanwyck Nation, rise up.
That's right.
Yes, Stanwyck was a popular surprise actually, the popularity.
Yeah, it seems like I still can't get over the no. What's your actual first name? That is my first name. Oh Jesus!
Oh Jesus!
so real.
Oh, so good. Holy shit! All right. Well, thanks for joining us. And I think we had one more person who was going to join, but they don't seem to be on call, so that's all good. Well, without further ado, we'll start with part 2. Let's see if I can do this. Everyone, let's mute.
All right.
If I can not fuck it up, that'll be great. Sorry, folks. All right, let's do this. Let's do that. All right, here's part 2.
like mountains. We ain't outside, are we?
No, there's no sky. I am lagging, growing weaker. The left side of my body has gone stiff and numb, and every step is a prayer thrown into the void. The Thorn, too, struggles to keep pace, stumbling over his feet in bleary-eyed exhaustion. If either of us should fall, we may never get up again. Fear stalks with intent as the behemoth does. It cannot be distinguished from the Marquis Scorn, nor the blooded lapis upon his palsied hand, nor the unraveling of my mother in the long quiet of her death, nor in the seconds before my own, and how the shrieking mortar appeared like a bird swooping from the sky.
Ross! What the hell is wrong with you? You gotta get your head on straight. You hear?
Yes, it's on. Don't mind me. Keep going.
Come on, Doily. We're gonna get out of here, right? And once you're out, you can have yourself one of those fancy schmancy bubbly baths and eat a whole bunch of grapes and slugs and all the other frilly frou-frou shit you like to do.
Do you often? Imagine me taking baths.
What
Mr. Sawyer.
No! What the fuck? It's just cause, I mean, it's so clean all the time,
Did
so...
you say slugs?
Them Dutchies eat them, don't they? At the effing tower!
Snails, Mr. Sawyer. Snails are French delicacies.
Snails, slugs, same fucking thing.
Oh, like peaches and apples.
Exactly. Slugs are just snails without the shell, right?
Right.
Holy shit.
My, these are not mountains, but...
Junk. Piles of junk.
This cavern, it must be large enough to hold Mercy itself.
Ugh. Is this mud? Why does it smell so bad?
Sewage, perhaps.
You mean we're walking in shit?
Mm-hmm.
Ugh. How are you so damn calm?
I am simply accustomed to the smell.
I don't even want to ask. I can still hear the bee moth, but it's going in another direction. I think we might have lost it.
For now, yes. We should keep our voices low. Breathe through your mouth. Imagine it is simply downtown Mercy on a hot, muggy day.
Times like these, I wish nose blind was a real thing. Hey, we could use that chair over there to make torches.
Not bad, Mr. Sawyer. You seem well versed in this.
I'm good with my hands.
Are you now?
Wouldn't be a handyman otherwise. Here. These won't last more than a few minutes, though.
One torch at a time, then.
It's, dumping ground. All this trash everywhere. But it's weird. It's kind of like the stuff you see in a dream. Makes sense when you look at it, but your brain don't quite understand it. I mean, look at this. What you make of this box thing?
Fascinating. The material is hard plastic. The switches and wiring suggest it is powered by electricity, but...
Looks like one side's made out of glass. You reckon it's a mirror?
Maybe. My word.
Huh? What you got there?
It couldn't be, but I believe this is an amphora.
Oh. You like this kind of stuff?
My favorite book as a child was a collection of ancient Greek mythologies. This amphora clearly depicts a scene from a myth I am well familiar with. If this is a replica, it is quite excellent. No.
What's the myth on this Flora?
See here, this sleeping man is Erisichthon. And this figure, embracing him like a lover, yes, is Limos, yes. The scene depicts a tale about a king punished for his greed.
Ancient Greek. Weren't that a while ago?
A little while, yes. Good heavens, this is a falchion. Practically new. Oh, and this bronze vessel, on the other hand, looks 1,000 years old at best. And those are Chinese characters, I believe. This...
Comeback action on!
Well, I could not fathom what this could be.
Comeback action on! Comeback action on!
What the fuck is this thing?
Mr. Sawyer, you should put that down.
It's all floppy and squishy and weird. Actually, it kind of looks like a...
Mr. Sawyer! Please do not touch anything.
Get back, Cross! It's coming right for you!
No, it's not alive! Dear God!
Phew. That was too damn close. What?
I find myself suddenly questioning many things.
Like what?
My judgment, for one. Taste, for another.
Ain't those the same thing? Hey, look! Another funny box. This one's got a plate inside. I reckon it's a cake holder.
Artifacts from ancient civilizations. Technology more advanced than is possible. And around us are countless more examples. Piled into teetering mountains and dense sloping ridges. The discards and refuse of humanity. From dawn all the way to dusk.
A temporal anomaly? Or perhaps we are elsewhere entirely.
You reckon we're in a dream? Like at the manor?
The illusion conjured in the manor was crude and limited. Our present environment, however, is sophisticated and incongruent, much like reality.
Cross. Bodies. Thrown about with everything like trash.
There's an increasing number of them, the further we go in this direction.
Smell's getting worse, too. It's making my eyes water.
Most of them are in active decomposition. This one is rather fresh, however.
Ugh, Jesus.
I know this man.
You do?
Baldwin Bright. He owned much of the press in Temperance, Mercy Standard included, but went missing 5 years ago. His son, Nicholas Bright, took over the family business. Nasty little bugger.
Wait, if this fella went missing 5 years ago...
He should be bones by now, yes, but he's still intact enough to recognize. Unless he died recently, which yet does not explain his whereabouts for 5 whole years.
This is giving me a damn headache.
And this crest on the brooch here, it belongs to the House of Vellum,
whose eldest daughter ostensibly ran away to elope with a woman.
And this is Charles Colford, the railroad magnate. Yes, I'm certain. I spoke to this woman here, Mabel Stone, not 2 months ago at a political function. A vocal suffragette, also reportedly missing.
Whoa, Cross.
All of these people, missing or presumed dead or secretly eloped. They were here, beneath Mercy.
Cross, take a breath. Calm down for a second.
Don't you understand? They were intentionally fed to the behemoth.
How do you figure?
These are people of great influence and political import. People who stood in the way of Obadiah Strauss.
Wait, you're saying Strauss did this?
Strauss and his ilk, yes. Who else could it be?
Hold on. What about the kids? They ain't got no influence or politics. Why would he want to get
I don't know. Regardless, it does explain the ball.
They were gonna feed us to the bee moth.
Those who pose the biggest threat, yes.
What threat do I pose?
You and Mr. Beaufort were investigating the Letitia Medusas.
What that means?
Obadiah Strauss is Cornelius Croy.
Shit. Lila, the dog, they're still at the ball. We gotta get back to him, quick.
I concur.
I don't get it, Cross. These people have been missing for years. There's so many of them. How can no one have noticed?
No one remembers. The gentry of Mercy will leave the ball with little to no memory of who they saw or what transpired. You were there. How easily the liquor flowed. Inebriation is a convenient and effective smokescreen.
And what about you? Ain't you a threat?
I am but an idle lord, Mr. Sawyer. Politics is beyond my purview.
Now you're stuck here with me. In this place. Where the remnants go.
A mere jaunt. Remember?
Yeah.
It strikes me that Wayne Sawyer is as craven as he claims to be. While he postures and beats his chest, his confidence is a clumsy veneer, slathered on with drink and violence and rage.
All this stuff, it's gotta come from somewhere.
Mm-hmm.
So there's gotta be an exit close by. A tunnel or a drain.
Or a door.
Like Jack's door?
The incongruency of it all. It is almost like a vestibule.
That's the what now?
A space between doors.
You reckon there's more than one?
Perhaps.
But didn't Lila say that's how the blight spreads?
Hold that thought, Mr. Sawyer. We have company.
God damn it!
The dumping ground gives way to an open sea with misshapen islands. And the stench becomes so pungent, tears streak our faces clean. I taste bile. Gunfire rings in my ears.
It's getting deeper! We gotta go back!
The behemoth is right behind us!
This is why I don't go to fancy, schmancy balls!
There, the motor car! As we approach the peculiar motor car, the truth of the islands are suddenly made known to us. Human bodies in varying stages of decomposition, the freshest bloated and burst like overripe fruit, and leaking brackish decay into the greasy sea below. Mounds of bones and severed heads are stacked in pyramids. A message, perhaps, or ghastly decor. The liquid, the sea, we had been wading through all this time. It had been...
Jesus. Oh, fuck!
I know it is red. Repulsive. But there isn't anyone else to hide.
Why can't nothing be normal no more?
We're in mercy. This is normal.
The motor car itself is unlike anything I have seen. Enclosed in metal and glass, and blanched leather seats within. Around the steering wheel, there is a panel of buttons and switches and numbers I cannot fathom, and a piece of rough fabric for every seat, I assume to strap down luggage or be used as safety restraints. The decay itself follows us inside as we hide from the behemoth. It lumbers easily through the greasy sea, unhindered and exceedingly fast. And the great yellow eye swings like a pendulum, the only visible indicator of our hunter's presence. We keep silent and low. Keep the yellow pendulum in our periphery alone. After several arduous minutes, the pendulum breaks, and the behemoth lumbers away. We are not yet freed from its attention, however, as it stays close, circling this island like a mindless shark tracking prey.
It ain't ever gonna stop chasing us.
No. Which is why we must find the door. Or doors.
Even if we do, I don't know if we should go through them. We could end up like Jack or Lila.
Our only other option is to try and find our way back through the cave. But it would be an incredible gamble. And we would have to evade the behemoth while doing so.
Fuck.
It appears to be patrolling the area. It knows we are here, but not our precise location.
Okay, so let's go now, while we can.
We leave this vehicle, Mr. Sawyer, and it will hear us. It will know precisely where we are.
We don't have time, Cross. Daisy and Lila are at the ball. What if Strauss does something to him, huh? What then?
I know, but we cannot do anything if we are dead.
And if they die while we're down here sitting on our hands? Nah, I can't do that.
Wayne,
get your fucking hand off me!
I understand your concern for your friends. I really, truly do. But you must realize that we are the ones most at peril here, and we are no good to anyone, least of all your friends, if we get ourselves killed. They will not remember. If we die in this godforsaken place, no one will ever know.
So what do we do?
We wait. And as soon as it leaves, we run. The last of my laudanum is sacrificed upon the behemoth's 100th lap. And the stench, while overpowering at first, abates as our noses become numb to it. A small blessing in itself. I simmer in regret for my arrogance, to have led them straight to slaughter, that I had been too careless to call hunger outside the thorns notice, and that I should be so stung by my lady's enduring silence. But the most pathetic regret is one I hold for myself. As I am racked with aches old and new, I hunger for a pipe, a tincture, anything to be afloat, outside of this body, this pain, and in a place so void and wide. It is a kind, quiet death of sorts. Absolute peace in a conscious sleep. I simmer in regret. And hours pass like so.
Still there?
No matter how many times you ask, Mr. Sawyer, the answer shall always be yes.
How much longer do we gotta wait?
As long as we need to.
Can't we just tackle it?
That is a fantastic idea.
Yeah?
If you wish to join this mound of heads, yes. Mr. Sawyer?
I ain't being funny or nothing. Just let me sit like this for a minute, will ya?
I will not be used as your bedding.
Come on, doily. It's freezing in here. Just for a minute, all right? You're like a goddamn bed warmer.
For 1 minute, then. Not a second more.
1 minute. You got any liquor on you?
No.
Water?
Water being an afterthought is rather telling.
Are you gonna yell at me again?
No.
You smell like poppy.
I smell like putrefaction.
Not a fancy schmancy perfume.
It is almost poetic, your way with words.
Yeah? Reckon I could be a poet?
Absolutely not.
Will used to write poems. He was real good at it, too.
Will?
My brother. I used to come up with a tune on the guitar, and Will would come up with the words. We weren't half bad, you know.
Where's your brother now?
Elysium, probably. Want to hear me do a poem?
Please, God, no.
The doily cloth is really frilly. His mansion's called Tui Nui.
Oh, dear God.
He's got a sword and a cane, and he's a something pain. There you go. That'll cost you $10 and a gallon of corn juice.
I believe the indebted is yourself for subjecting me to that atrocity.
Fine. I'll do over.
No, please, no. Once is more than enough. Thank you. A saner man would find it impossible to laugh in our predicament.
Yeah. Reckon I gone crazy as a loon.
I would not fault you for it.
Do you miss him? Your folks?
There is nothing to miss.
What about your brothers? You got 6 of them, don't you?
No closer than strangers.
Why not?
I'm a blemish upon the House of Cross. Blemishes don't have families. They have acquaintances.
Reckon I'm a blemish too, then. Anyway, you got your cheese queen, don't you? Lucky bastard.
And you have Boomer and Ceely.
Yeah, suppose I do. You don't have to be a blemish, you know. I mean, there's a lot about you that ain't good. Killing a man like that, without even... But being a person who's worth something, you gotta work for it.
Well, I have so much worth, I hardly know what to do with it.
I don't mean money.
Worth according to you, then? Then who, Mr. Sawyer? The law, the church, the scandal sheets, and churlish public?
To whoever that matters. To whoever you want to be worth something to.
And however would I do that, Mr. Sawyer? Be worth something to this someone.
Like I said, you gotta work for it. You gotta bury yourself and start again. Well, I guess we're already halfway there.
How... in name?
I don't reckon I'm any good at it. Burying myself.
No, you are quite terrible at it.
When did you know?
I was 14. The groundskeeper's boy. He spoke like a general and reared exceptional blooms.
I lost a fight and this older kid took me home. Told me about his sketchings. How he liked to draw spider webs and sad people. First time I realized how nice it was.
What was?
Sinning.
We were so lovely then, but better off as mementos.
I don't think there's anything left. He gave me a drawing too, you know. Kept it in my pocket till I got caught in the rain. It fell apart and I cried and my old man got mad. Don't be a woman. Don't be a fucking woman. Just like that. I don't know. Maybe there's nothing left.
You had it, though.
Yeah,
I did. And it fell apart.
He grabs the back of my hand, and his calluses scratch against my fingers. Cracked, dirty nails, wide and tough. Crooked, jutted knuckles, and dandelion scars. There's a tan line around his wrist. Hunger's dying throes upon his skin.
I don't feel too good, Cross.
I know.
And there's a dream I've been having. Damn near every night. Went away when I got to the drink. But now the drink don't even douse it.
I don't dream at all.
I envy you.
I die every night and return someone else.
I envy you.
Motion flakes off my palm, and he has keloids stacked like wood. It means 3 in the east, of the gods, of the living, of the dead. We bear our master's claim alike.
I'm glad he had you. Glad you were close.
No, we don't. We were never like that.
I'm a pissant coward. Always was.
You could not have been there. Either way.
Bell put him back together. But he rustled in my hands. Just skin stretched over wood shavings and rags. He was supposed to be seen. Bits inside his head.
He burns sick heat like he swallowed the sun. Maybe that's why it's so dark. Maybe that's why I can see only him. Tell me about this dream. Where are you?
Red River and it's on fire. Everything's drenched in blood, so it's copper and foul, and it's sick. Ain't natural. The flesh on my hands stripped raw. I'm slipping in my guts. I'm tangled in ropes of innards. Mine, not mine. Rat king of innards. It's copper. And foul. And the fire is thick.
So close to death, but you never stayed long enough to know putrefaction.
Didn't know bodies could smell so bad. Suppose meat ain't too bad when it's fresh.
Tell me about this dream.
I ain't alone.
No, you are not.
I ain't ever alone.
I envy you.
I ain't ever been alone. Not once. It's so goddamn loud.
Who is there?
They are. Tangled at me and them. And I'm in that moment, all but me and not... Fucking Cross. I want this. I want to be in this hellscape. I want to throw myself across the river for it.
But you haven't. For decades you have taken root in this soil, this bank, foul as it may be.
He won't let me. He won't let me go. And I won't let him go. So I'm rooted in this red-dyed riverbank. Deposed, Red King no longer, cause they don't stop moving. Across the river, I'm still here, carcass of a big queen. And there's a trail of me across the bridge. And I hate him for it. Wanna kill him for it.
Who is he?
Well, Bo, you, the devil... Whatever flayed the flesh from my goddamn hands!
The scar upon your belly. That unsightly, jagged maw.
Lost my guts. I lost it all.
You were standing there, inside spilled from you like steaming drapery, and you were dead. So fiercely dead. Yet upright you stayed, too madam to fall. Yes, you lost your insides. Thus, I filled you with my own.
It's Cross! It hurts so.
Is my lady watching? Did you hear my calls? Tell me about your dream.
I can hear me singing. The song I wrote with Will.
Were you close?
He's got the most claim to me.
And you him?
He's got the most claim to me.
And thus, I filled you with my own.
Skin feels too tight. Reckon I'm dying.
Tired, sick, not dying. Never
dying.
Gotta sleep for a bit. Just for a bit.
Stay awake, Wayne.
They say that a lot, you know? You're always alright.
Well, you always are.
You?
Oh, yes. As am I.
Sure. But you ain't really anyone, are you?
Must I be?
There ain't nothing neath the frills. And powders and perfumes.
I am afraid I'm a man of no substance.
You like it that way. You don't got no mirrors on your walls.
You notice?
Of course I did. How do you do your preening?
Passing glass, glancing iron, in the light of adoration.
Richest fucker in mercy. And you ain't got nothing to show for it.
At least I am well fed. And have you seen my shoes?
Why are you alive?
Because I must.
Why?
Would you rather me dead?
The dead should stay dead.
That is not the natural order of this world.
The dead should stay dead.
Yet they remain blazingly alive, taunting you from across the river.
8 years dead. And I'm drinking and brawling and burying the living. It ain't right.
I saved what I could. I really did. I tried so bloody hard because
Because why?
Because I must.
You're cold. Why are you so cold?
Because I tried to save what I could. And it still wasn't enough.
It was you, weren't it?
No. No.
You cut me open. You did this to me.
I haven't touched you. Couldn't touch you.
You killed me. You goddamn killed me.
I wouldn't. Killing you is... How can I do such a thing?
You did this to me, Cross. I know you did. I know it. You hollowed me out. Picked me clean. Flayed me raw.
Wayne, look at me.
Died that night. Returned someone else. A stranger. There's no name. No face bastard. Strolled right in and took my place. Pulled my boots on his feet and my name on his lips. My face. My voice. My hands.
There is naught here but you.
Lying bastard.
I am not lying.
You know it ain't just me. That I ain't alone. Ain't been alone since I opened my lungs. Can't be alone when I'm entangled. You wouldn't understand.
No. I was born severed.
There weren't nothing left to cut. Your ma already had her eyes closed.
I do not wish to see it. Take it out of my sight.
Oh, but Mom, he's so dead.
Take it away.
You drive them mad.
I drive them mad.
All of them.
All of them.
Always.
Always.
Your mom,
Mother,
your pa,
father,
your reasons.
my reasons. Whatever do I do to them? Suffocate, smother, engulf. The Marquis wanted more. Thus, I was the last.
Is that why your ma ran away?
Not even an entire ocean was enough.
You don't like them, do you? Gloves. Turned to stone when you put them on.
Skin was velvet silk vicuña in those early years. Fine, smooth, oddly warm. The first time I was touched was in reprimand, a bloodied lapis upon his palsied hand.
That's why you do poppy?
No, it's for the pain.
That's why you do poppy.
It is velvet silk vicuña.
Does it hurt?
Always.
And now?
Agonizing.
You're a damn fool.
I'm not really anyone.
No. You're a damn fool. A right bastard. A doily dandy motherfucker.
Am I now?
I can go on.
As can I.
You couldn't understand.
No, but I think I do now.
Don't remember where I put them. My gloves.
Neither do I.
Ugly as sin, ain't they?
Coarse, rough, burning hot.
Freezing cold. Is you even alive, Doily?
Round and round you go like that bloody music box.
Close me up then. Stow me away. I'm sick of it too. Sick to fucking death of it. I just want to sleep.
You must stay awake.
Why?
Because you must.
Daisy cries every night and don't say a word. She talks a lot, but never says nothing. You do that too. Jaw my ear off about this and that. But you don't say nothing.
The heat is oppressive. When I peel off my jacket, a tooth falls into my lap. It's small. She goes very still while she watches you. While she watches Miss Sassoon as well. And I do not recognize what lurks behind her gaze.
She likes you, you know. They both do.
You are far too old to make statements far too young.
Lila always says the right thing. You ever notice that? Like she's written down what she's gonna say long before she says them. That's like saying nothing too, ain't it? I don't know. I ain't hearing them right. I gotta put a stopper in, 'cause they can't ever be closed. She hates that. Scares her bad, you know.
Miss Sassoon dons guises to earn her presence. Believes herself offensive otherwise.
Know why she says nothing?
Mm-hmm.
I was supposed to give her locks to practice on it. Got a whole bunch of them from the build. Bad fits. Gonna show me how to pick them, since she said she can't no more, since she's otherwise it'd scare her real bad, real bad.
Wayne. Stay awake.
I'm tired.
Me too. Stay awake.
Can't.
Tell me about your brother. About the song. Will. His name is Will, yes?
Old man says I'm a copy. Will's shadow peeled from the ground.
Our fathers are cut from the same cheap cloth, it seems.
Will never bought into it, though. At least, not till I went sour.
He's in Elysium, and you are here.
He did the words. Said it was one of them Greek stories you like. Yeah, he liked him too.
What must that be like, I wonder?
6 brothers. And you don't know a single one?
Must I?
Suppose you don't know what you never had.
At least I am well fed.
Well, I ain't known him for an age now. When I got lagged, he started looking past us and we weren't worth a mote considering. Yeah, that's the last song we ever made. Before I gotta go. Skin splitting. They're looking at me wrong.
No, Behemoth. We must remain in the motorcom.
I'm out of this box.
No! It's slipping away. The happiness, the fire, the quiver in my hands.
Please, cross. I gotta get outside. I gotta see the sky. Just let me go, alright? I won't be long. I'll be quiet, I promise. Won't say a word. Won't tell no one. They won't even know. Please, Cross. I gotta get outside. I just gotta see the sky. I need to know it's there.
Maybe I should cut his throat.
Cross!
From thy bed, from crowns of ancestors, when 40 men in dirge besieged upon the Ides of Gaul, I just a dancing template thread from banks to banister, for throttled slow the queen beseech her winter to school. Down parquet halls where none does tread, eternal Bridgester. 130 feet thy roses reach, thou'rt uttered here no more.
Boorish and slovenly and weak of will, you are all that I despise. Yet I followed you into the belly of this earth, driven by my boring, mannish appetites. I am no better than the bastards I denounce, for I am through and through a cross. And if I should be destitute or lose my very name, a cross I shall remain in blood and bone alone. I am weak thorn. My only asset, my wealth in iron obstinance. All else I lack. My body, my power, my virtue wasted away beneath the burden of my anguish. I am craven thorn. For even if I should have you, as I have you in this sweet play, I would so happily dismantle you. I would pluck you apart and place your pieces within the gilded cage in my ribs, and watch you slowly go mad. And when you inevitably succumb to my attentions, what would become of me? I dare not consider what awaits me then. No, I would rather follow you into the lake, my dumb, pitiful bird, and roam the false skies as the living dead, enduring this eternity with you.
Paxton!
Pieces of him in my arms. Putrefaction on my shoes and my arms, in my arms.
Hey. Why are you shaking? Paxton.
I'm slipping away.
You scared?
No. Yes. Are you?
I don't feel nothing.
What about me?
Yeah. You're cold.
I am cold. Very, very cold. What is it?
They keep looking at us through the windows.
Close your eyes, Wayne.
I reckon they're ghosts.
If you wish to sleep, you can sleep.
You don't gotta be scared. I ain't gonna let you die down here, alright? Don't be scared.
And I am not. Stay with me?
I'm staying. I'm here. Roots and all.
You are forgiven, by the way.
What a bastard.
Yes. I would endure it. With you. What on earth? The object in my hand is much like a dense cigar case, constructed from onyx glass. Unusual circular designs adorn one side, while the other is smooth like a mirror. There are buttons along the edge, which I assumed would open the case. However, there isn't a seam apparent. Oh, dear. What? A furtive exploration of the object brings a dazzling light to the glass as though there were a flame within. Is this a mystical artifact from another world? Or is this a man-made invention too advanced to comprehend? How fascinating. There doesn't seem to be an opening. And it is far too small to hold anything within. Then how... What is it doing now? It's making music? How is it? Is this a phonograph? Upon the glass, a new image manifests. A green box and a red box. Why, it looks like a telephone. But how do I answer? Yes? Who may I say is... Can you hear me? I say, might you turn the phonograph off? It is awfully loud. Hello? This is... Can you hear me? What do I... What on earth am I supposed to do with this bloody thing?
Oh my god. About time you answered, Paxton. No. 3 killer pussy shots. 3. I'm not... If you cut me off, I will feed you to my father. Yes, that one. Thank you. Now, where were we?
Who is this?
I can hardly hear a word you're saying, Paxi Poo. Are you holding the phone the right way?
Is there a right way?
Do you see my PFP on the screen?
By screen you mean...
I keep forgetting how primitive you people are. The shiny side with the colorful lights.
Yes, I see it.
Okay, do you see the image of the face?
The pink smiling face?
That's it. Stick your ear on that.
I have done so.
Oh, there we go. Now I can hear your husky, sultry voice.
Who are you?
Okay, no foreplay then. You can just call me a friend who wants to help.
Harold.
If you say so. But really, you can call me whatever you want, Paxi Poo. I can be whoever you want me to be.
This is your doing then?
What? The shit pit? If I had thinner skin, I'd be offended.
So...
You're in the shit. Quite literally and figuratively. And I can get you out.
Absolutely not.
Come on, at least listen to what I have to say before you bloop on me, Paxi.
No.
They're going to die! They're going to die. All your little friends prancing around in City Hall. Each and every one of them will be soup by the end of the night.
And?
Wow. Okay. Maybe you don't understand what I'm trying to say.
Oh no, I understand you perfectly. I simply do not wish to have any business with you.
Now, if that is all...
And what about him? I've already seen it, you know. By dawn, he will bleed from every orifice, too weak to even scream. And as he dies in agony, begging you to save him, why, oh why won't you save him? There will be nothing you can do. And 5 days later, when he's too putrefied to hold, you'll slit your wrist and bleed out in the dark. That sad, pathetic end of Paxton Cross in the middle of a cosmic cesspool. And no one will know. No one will remember. So, let's try this again.
What do you want from me?
Come, Paxi Poo. I know you're a dirty capitalist, but that doesn't mean the rest of us are.
State your terms clearly, Harold.
It makes me all tingly when you use that tone on me. But terms and conditions and blah 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 are so fucking boring, I just want to be friends.
Your actions thus far say otherwise.
Oh my god. Hiram was a fling. It didn't mean anything.
What you did to them was torture.
See, you call it torture, I call it an icebreaker. It's how I get to know all of my friends.
Then you must know that I am already answered for. Our friendship starts and ends in this shit pit, as you so eloquently call it.
Mm-hmm. And where is she now? How long has it been since you spoke? It's been years, hasn't it? Years and years of text and calls, and she hasn't responded to a single one.
You have no right to speak of her!
Sycophants. The fact of the matter is, I'm here, and she's not. I can help you, or you can let your... whatever he is, die. So, what's it going to be? I don't have all night, Paxi Poo, and neither do you.
I accept your help.
Clever boy.
Tell me what this place is, and what precisely is hunting us.
It's a greedy little toad, older than old and uglier than sin. Rather than what it is, however, it's more so what it can be.
Explain.
Oh, I could eat you with a spoon. The toad, Paxi Poo, is a conduit for power and a key to a door. The more it feeds, the more power it generates, and the further the key turns in the lock.
Power? What kind of power does it generate?
Surely you've noticed by now why there are so many bodies.
Because it doesn't feed on flesh.
Uh-huh.
Then what is consumed? Souls, vitality, whatever it is. This is used as a source of power.
Uh-huh.
And Obadiah Strauss is its master.
God, you're so hot when you say smart things.
That is his goal, then, to open the door. I would have thought you'd be assisting him in this endeavor.
What? And have to deal with whatever comes charging through? No. I don't like sharing.
And Wayne Sawyer?
You're the belle of the ball, Paxi Poo. Your man meat is just the bait. Look, all you have to know is that Obadiah Strauss is your enemy here. He's the one that wants you dead.
Why don't you kill Strauss? It must be like crushing an ant for something like you.
If I could, would I be calling you on a crappy android right now?
You have salivating fodder willing to die at your command.
Yes, they're very... sticky. Anyway, I can't touch Strauss, and my sticky babies are still learning how to walk. You, on the other hand...
I see.
If you want to escape the shit pit, kill the toad and everything else will fall like dominoes.
Oh, yes, kill the toad. Sounds easy enough. Would you suggest I beat it with my cane?
Salt. That'll work.
Salt is for slugs.
Is it? Well, it's confusing, isn't it? You organics all look the same. Oh, and that's a fact. Please, it's not a microaggression. Look, you'll have to figure it out for yourself, Paxi. I'm missing happy hour because of you. Kill the toad, save the man meat. Got it? Good.
Wait, I still have questions.
And I would love to stay for a chit-chat, but I have 3 killer pussies waiting for me. So...
Harold!
Ta-ta, baka-baka, mwah-mwah, itaba.
Harold, you're... The Herald. I have kept my distance from their sycophants and Byzantine sects. The Heraldists, whose influence has spread across this continent like an infection, have been relegated to my periphery. But now they dare toy with me and mine. We have thus become indebted. They want our friendship. But why? Is it for Daisy Gray, who yet remains stubbornly vague on the details of her history with her so-called friendly they? The events surrounding their relationship flippantly presented as a minor inconvenience. Or is it Miss Sassoon, who, while harboring good intentions, has revealed a dangerous impulsivity that at a glance could be taken as mere naivete? But I sense more behind that sweet and smiling veneer. Or is it a blow against my lady, to steal her claimed in punishment and taunt? Or do they covet it, the son that he has swallowed?
You said you would be watching. You said you would answer my call.
You crying, Cross?
Mr. Sawyer, I didn't mean to wake you.
Come on, Doily. You ain't giving up on me, are you?
No, nothing of the sort. Just the opposite, in fact. How are you feeling?
Like shit.
You are in the perfect place, then.
I'm so damn thirsty.
Ginger, to wet your mouth.
What about you?
Oh, I had an entire rhino mere moments ago.
Is it still out there?
It left soon after you fell asleep.
Why didn't you wake me?
Whatever for?
We gotta get out of here, don't we? What? Why are you looking at me like that?
You should go back to sleep.
I slept plenty.
Sleep more. I shall keep watch, and when you wake, we can plan
What's going
our
on,
next move.
Cross?
I may know a way out.
You do?
It won't be easy.
Of course it won't.
We have to kill the behemoth.
And you were gonna kill it by yourself, is that it?
That was the plan, yes.
How are you gonna do that, huh? You can't hobble 2 steps without going for a swim.
Hey, more than my impairment, Mr. Sawyer. Do not underestimate me.
I know you are. I know. But I'm still here, Cross. Just don't write me off. All right?
Very well. It has come to my attention, through musings entirely of my own, that if we should kill the behemoth, this vestibule too shall be destroyed. In other words, we will be able to make our great escape.
Okay, that makes sense. I think. So are you gonna tackle it, or am I?
What is your obsession with tackling things?
It's fun. Like jumping out of trees.
Please do not jump out of trees. Your knees will thank you when you reach my age.
You really think we can kill it?
Indeed, I do. And I may have an idea on how we do it.
That tiny little flame ain't gonna do much of nothing.
Not on its own, no. However, this motor car, if it uses a gasoline engine, we could use it as an incendiary bomb. One large enough to combust the behemoth. Aha! This must be where the fuel tank is located. Rather odd positioning. As I thought, it is gasoline.
Dang. You learned that in the military?
Independent research. We can use my jacket for the fuse.
I don't mind using my pants for it.
Thank you, Mr. Sawyer, but I emphatically insist.
Well, if you're gonna be emphatic about it... Are you gonna blow me up with the motor car? Is that it?
Naturally, of course.
See, now I can't tell if you're winding me up again. What's that?
A telephone, if you can believe it. I discovered that it also produces music, much like a phonograph. We can set it upon the car, lure the behemoth into the area...
Light up your jacket.
...and make our swift escape.
We'd be cutting it close.
Our only other option is to wait and pray to a god that may never respond.
All right. Let's do it. Cross? Do you even know how to use it?
Yes, of course I do. It's only a matter of pressing the right thing and patience. So much bloody patience and... Aha!
Not bad, doily.
Ah, see? There you have it. Rather rudimentary, actually.
Here it comes.
Light the fuse, quick! Sawyer!
I'm trying. My hands. They ain't working.
Mr. Sawyer, we have to move now! Forget the blasted fuse, run!
I almost got it.
It lurches, moving with impossible agility.
Doily! You're all right. I have you.
The behemoth lunges again, relentless and enraged. And we know this is a fight we will not win. The motor car is mangled. The lighter is gone. The behemoth fixes upon the thorn and parts the sea with its colossal form. Hunger swells, a vicious and encompassing force. But I do not give. I do not bend. I push against the tide. I say, must you be so heavy-handed? That was a fine motor car, you know. One of a bloody kind. You won't find a better model than that. I hasten through the churning sea and back with the dumping ground. The shambling behemoth rapidly closing the gap between us. The darkness clouds my person, urging me on. But my steps falter, my leg buckles, and the last of my strength dissolves.
pain is instant. Sudden violation plunging into my flesh. Agony of another kind quickly overwhelms. I am, for a moment, afloat. Outside of this body, and in a place so void and wide, what remains of me is violently rent apart. It is a terrible, ecstatic death. Absolute hunger in absolute reign. I taste myself. Feed upon my own flesh, my own parts. Those that have names, those without. Rich, astringent whiskey. Hot, coppery blood. Pungent spice of ginger rhizome. It is... My thorn has swallowed the sun, and so I must burn.
I'm sorry. It's not your fault. I couldn't lock the damn thing. And you dumb bastard. Why'd you do that, huh? It got you. It fucking got you.
Thorn.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
You did it. The fire.
I don't know how. But
In the light of the inferno, the full horror of the vestibule is made known to us, in terrible, spasmodic detail. Before us is the harrowing of hell. Unwound flesh of fallen souls, petrified therein this cavernous Gehenna. Stretched across an inextricable plain for aeons around and aeons above. The fire consumes, like Limos possessed Erisicthon, seized by a hunger not even sated by his own flesh. The thrashing shadows split and birth countless specters who seek to attend their own pyre. I finally see them. I finally understand. It was not the darkness that accompanied us through the earth. It was the dead. Mr. Sawyer, the fire. The fire is spreading. We have to. Move! You will stand up and move now!
I can't.
But he cannot.
I can't.
And I do not.
Oh, look. We're burning.
And the fire catches on his skin, his clothes, his hair. But his eyes like coal, lightless and black, see only me.
Cross.
He buries me beneath his burning body, and I am plunged into the cold, cold darkness. As he immolates, and I drown, the dead descend upon us. The vestibule, the darkness.
One, there is a part in each of us that is the same, as if a piece of some fragmented being inhabits each of us.
To keep going and going and going. To see everything I can see before the end.
The only thing I'm sure of is that I'll die, so at least I want to get the best of it before I get there. drink that tea, write that book, run that road.
Да глупости всякие и интересности.
Going down to the diner down the street after a long day. Smile all the staff would give me when it's time to walk in. Coffee they'd have ready for me before I even sat down. It wasn't life-altering or anything, but damn sure did make my day brighter.
I don't know. What kind of question is that?
My life was being burned to ashes every day.
2. I believe that when we were told this is the body of God, it didn't mean the wheat and the water and the salt. It meant the sharing, the connecting, the love.
I will love freely, but never lightly. If I can see them smile just once more, it'll be enough.
Nothing could ever be enough, but everything with everyone anyway, and forgiving myself at the end, when it still isn't enough.
To fix what we broke and prove that we're worth saving.
Sunt cum să merg. Iar și iar. Fiecare piesă care își găsește locul sau care se desprinde și cade.
3. I believe if we could all be perfect lenses to those fragmented parts that inhabit each of us and perfectly connect to each other, perfectly love each other, we wouldn't need a heaven. We'd already be there.
I've always wanted to improve humanity, to make our kind stronger, smarter, more capable.
Minu elu tähendus on kunst, sest kõik, mis ma teen, on kunst. Kõik, mis ma näen, on kunst ja kõik, mis üldse kunagi olnud on kunst.
I live to feel my family's warmth, hear my friends' laughter, and fight for our environment.
Finding home I wouldn't want to abandon at the first sign of trouble.
To play. To have fun. Like when you're a little kid and the only thing you have to worry about is whether or not you'll have enough time playing out in the field with your friends before your mom calls you in for dinner.
So, the significance, the meaning of my imperfect human life has to be to show an example of one way to get as close as possible.
Those long nothing days in that coffin of a cell never got out. Don't reckon I ever will.
Everything I am, everything I do, it's because of you!
Mr. Sawyer. Mr. Sawyer. He is intact and unburnt. Not a scorch mark to be seen. Wayne.
Sky. You got out.
He gazes at the ceiling of the cave, where wispish lights float like ember motes. Yes. Yes, we did. The pyre continues on through the narrow passages and sewage tunnels beyond, guided by an unseen hand, or many hands perhaps, in their vindictive siren song.
Do you see him cross?
A trickle of blood.
It snowed. Upside down.
We must be nearing dawn.
Then They look real pretty, don't they? Cross.
Yes. Yes, they do. And there is nothing more but the darkness and the pyre and the upside-down snow. Mercy. Episode 10. Hunger. Starring James Reece as Lord Paxton Cross, naturally. Austin Sharp as Wayne Sawyer. Aurora Ave-Lallemant as Dr. Daisy Gray. Sneha Kumar as Lila Sassoon. Jay Rousseau, or J33721 as Gilbert Gibbs. Matt Doherty as Hunger. Jiho, or Corey Han as The Friendly They. Faye Roberts as Lady Endora Cross. And Madison Diaz, or Something Extra VA, as Ball Goer Number 2. The voices and the words of the souls belong to Coco Chonkai, Glendar, Michael Trica, Leonardo Frata, Theo Anderson, Izzy X, Liz, Micah Baumgartner, Kat Lawrence, August Blaine Centauri, Madison, Laura Aki, Kyle Welch, Eco Martin Giesler, DF, and Dandelion Jack. A big thank you to you all for lending us your voices and your words for this episode. Mercy is produced by Madison Diaz. The script supervisor is Matt Doherty. Written, directed, and sound designed by Jay and Juan. The sound effects and music for the show is sourced from Epidemic Sound, Freesound, and Pixabay. You can find the link to the full music credits in the description of this episode. Please follow, rate, and review to support our show. This has been presented by Strangekind Studio.
The dread waters, and I, your ferryman. You drape like mercury and strip flesh from my hands. I'm known only by you in their final journey, as they bring with them the sense of blooms and honey. Well, your father is the sea, and I don't remember mine. Your mother is the lake, in the rain, in the wine. I'm known only by you in our final journey, like the Eurobros and Eon, you and me. 'cause you are the dread waters, and I, your ferryman, your constant companion, my cursed constant friend.
And can people hear me? That was part 2. We back? Wait. Oh, here we go. Yes. All right. And then I'll...
Hooting, hollering, rattling the bars of my cage.
Going at the bars of my enclosure.
Sorry,
yeah, my cage.
Woo! Thank you, everyone. Y'all did amazing. Big round of applause for everyone who worked on this episode.
Your cam! There we go.
Woo!
Yay.
Dude, well done, everybody. Holy fucking shit.
Yay.
Yeah.
Hold on, can I do this in here? I think yeah, here we go.
Oh, yeah.
There
you go.
Oh, yes.
I forgot that was a thing. Oh my god. That was so loud.
Oh,
Jesus.
that was a bigger one.
Yeah, thanks for everyone for joining and listening. If people need to go, that's perfectly fine. The Q&A will be uploaded in a VOD and also released on the feed. So, yeah, but we really appreciate you guys for joining us tonight. Yeah, that was episode 10. It's a long one.
Yeah.
For sure.
Just a tad.
Just a little bit. It was a little long.
I enjoyed every second of it, and frankly, I could listen to more.
There will be more.
For real.
Sure.
For real.
It is something that I constantly bring up when I'm I need to listen to something I'm in the data hall of my job and it's let me throw on some Mercy while I listen to the background.
Same.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, thank you, everyone. I don't, to be honest, I was crashing halfway through that, so my brain is not rating. But, we got a bingo winner. That was Coconut 530. Congratulations. Someone do the applause. Where's the applause?
Oh.
Good job, Coconut.
Oh, here we go, yeah.
There we go.
Hey, Coconut. Yeah. So I will contact you through Tumblr or something, and we'll figure out the prize stuff. And if anyone else also got bingo, please post your bingo card and tag us, because we'd love to see what you had down on there. Even if you didn't win it, I would still love to see what you had on your card. So let's see, Q&A. Austin, did you wanna take over for now? Oh, if anyone has any questions. Oh, sorry, go on.
Mm-hmm. We had another fairly important person join the chat who was a little late.
It's Goldie. Hey, Goldie.
Hello.
Yeah, shout out Goldie, dude.
Hello.
Yeah.
Oh, Goldie's with us right now, actually.
Yeah, Goldie's on the call. I don't think we've introduced Goldie officially yet, but Goldie Asian, you might have seen some not fan art if it's actual art,
official art.
It's official.
The official.
Yeah.
Hey, they barely slept. Give them some slack.
It's because when I draw Mercy stuff, I always think, it's like fan art, but it's like, no, actually, it's just like official art. But anyway,
you're actually the creator of it. Yeah.
I keep forgetting. We commissioned Goldie to do some Mercy artwork, which we will be releasing during the break. And they've agreed to join the studio as our official studio artist. So Everyone, please welcome Goldie.
Hey, Goldie.
Thank you so much.
Where's the golf clap?
It's an honor.
There we go.
Yeah.
I wish I had better words of like gratitude or just really anything, but it's just so amazing to be here working alongside so many talented people. And I'm just like, how did I get here? I'm just here drawing pictures, okay?
Man, we're all just drawing pictures and doing things, and that's what the collective is. It's just having fun and being able to make art with friends, and
that's true.
Yeah.
Especially gay art. That's our main purpose. Okay.
Yeah.
This is true.
Real.
Protect queer art.
So, Goldie, did you want to introduce yourself just briefly to everyone?
Yes.
I'll see what I can do. Well, hello, I'm Goldie. I use she, they pronouns, and I'm a Korean American illustrator based in Nevada, and I'm the studio artist for Mercy. Thank you so much for having me. This is my first time being part of a more, I guess, professional project, and it's really just a blessing to be here and seeing the stunning work that everyone's putting out. Jay, you're wonderful. You're a stellar writer and creator, and I'm just so happy that I reached out after finishing up Kind, because that was just amazing. What an amazing experience. And it's just so good to be here. Thank you so much for having me.
Thanks, Goldie. You were one of the first comments on Kind that actually finished the show.
Really?
Yeah. I think, you were like the second one or something like that. I was like, oh my God, that's so nice. I actually finished the show. I'm so happy. So I'm really glad that you reached out as well. I appreciate that. So yeah, if anyone has Q&A questions, please post them in the chat. I don't know if our producer or Austin or someone, if we want to just make a note of the questions that's in the chat.
Will do.
And then we can get to them after the form questions. Yeah, so Wayne, Sawyer, take us away.
All right. Yeah. So yeah, first off, shout out to everybody who came out. Appreciate the support. I think the highest view count I saw was like 34, but it could have been higher. And before we even started the stream, we were like mentally preparing in case like literally nobody showed up.
No one showed up.
And dude, y'all showed up and showed out.
Hell
for
yeah.
real. And might I just say, you guys are actually fucking hilarious in chat. Like, you guys are some of the funniest motherfuckers I've ever met. But yeah, so we're gonna get started with the Q&A. So appreciate everybody who submitted questions here. And so there are a couple questions that are titled or labeled like general. So I guess I'll open the floor to anybody who wants to answer, but you don't have to if you don't feel compelled to.
Should we do the
but
hand
I'll just start
thing?
with our.
I think there's hands that we can put up, like.
Oh, you talking like in Zoom? How do you do
we
that?
don't have that. Am I showing my age?
We're not even using Zoom.
I don't know how to do it in Discord.
Oh.
I don't think you can do it in Discord.
Oh my God.
I'm sure we could just chuck an emoji in the chat.
Nah, it's
That's what I was thinking. That's what I was thinking.
That's fair.
What if you just use the soundboard?
That's true. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
I like that. I like that. Yeah, let's do the duck noise.
Oh yeah, sure. Let me just chuck in a.
Oh Lord.
Okay.
There
Here we
you
go.
go.
Let's get back on track, guys.
Okay. And like.
You give it.
All right, reel it in. Also, yeah, feel free to put questions in chat as well, in case you didn't submit them or whatever. We're still accepting questions, but if not, it's up to you. Just throwing that out there. So, starting with question 1, this is for JN. What inspired you to do stories like Kind and Mercy, respectively? What do you think are the biggest thematic elements that represent the things that you write?
Oh, was there a name attached to that question?
Yes, actually. Sorry, the form, like for me to like pull up the entire question, I have to.
Oh,
it's by Matt, or I guess from MQ Media. He, him pronouns.
Matt from MQ Media, he creator of Project Gnosis, who was a very good friend of the show. Thank you, Matt, for joining us.
Shout out Project Gnosis.
Hell yeah, Project Gnosis. Everyone should check out Project Gnosis. Okay, if you like Kind and Mercy and the kinds of stories we tell, and you also love like diverse storytelling, like non-Western traditional storytelling, definitely check out Project Gnosis. It's amazing. And I also edited a couple of the episodes, so you know. What was the question? Austin, read out the question
sorry.
again.
You're talking to me.
Yeah.
Sorry, let me get
Two ADHDs in one
Yes,
room.
one job.
Right.
Look. Okay, I'm trying. Okay. This is for JN. Hold on. The window would. What inspired you to do stories like Kind and Mercy, respectively? What do you think are the biggest thematic elements that represent the things you write?
Well, at the core of it, it's just gay shit. Like that's the simple answer. So for Kind specifically, I mean, I'm East Asian, I'm Japanese, Korean, so I grew up with a lot of J dramas and K dramas especially. I love K dramas. I think Koreans are very inherently melodramatic, and the stories we tell are really over the top and you know, like just really rich with emotion and drama and just passion and shit, right? Like, and some of the stuff is just out of this world crazy. And I think that kind of vibe is what I was going for Kind, because I saw that there was kind of, we're missing that drama in a lot of queer media in the West, especially in the audio drama. I mean, the audio drama is a niche anyway. So I was like, well, fuck, if no one's going to make this, then I guess I will. And so there's this one specific drama called Flowers of Evil. It's a K-drama. If you've seen it, it's amazing. Which is based on a guy who's suspected of being a killer, but he's like married and he has a daughter and he has this double life kind of thing going on. And so that's where Kind came from. And Mercy was, I love Westerns. Grew up, like, I studied Westerns in school. It's one of my very niche interests. And again, there's not a lot of gay Westerns, let alone Eldritch Westerns. And I also wanted to make something like a fun little side project as we were in production for Kind. So I contacted a few of the cast members like Aurora, Sneha, and Austin, and James. I was like, hey, sir, we have a bit of downtime during production, and would you like to make this with me? And that's kind of, it snowballed from there into its own big show. And yeah. Did I answer the question?
I think you did. I think you did.
Thanks, Matt.
Thank you for the question. Are you satisfied with your answer, Jay?
I don't remember what I said.
Well, I just mean, like, do you have anything else to say?
We'll go with yes. That's
yes.
Perfect.
Yes.
All right. Okay. All right, then. Again, thank you for the question, Matt from MQ Media. Moving on to Kyle. He, him pronouns. Dude, Kyle.
Kyle, dude.
Sorry. Fuck yeah, dude. So this is for any of the actors. And this is how I'm going to do it, because on the stream and on my Discord this is the simplest way I could think of. But if you guys can think of a better way to do this, I'm going to start with Aurora and go left to right, top, middle, bottom, in any of these that y'all want to answer, just to keep it, you know, concise and so people aren't talking over each other. So this one is, what's been your favorite scene or line to perform so far and why? And if you don't want to answer it, then we'll just go on to the next person. But starting with you, Aurora.
Oh God, favorite scene or line is not an easy thing, because half of the time I kind of record and then immediately forget what I did. So when I listen to it, it's a little surprise. But I think for me, I like the rambly monologues that Dr. Gray goes on that are just like overly analytical. So I would say just all of those.
Yeah, and I think that's a fan favorite of Daisy's, is the quick, like, kind of spiraling monologues. They're so great. And you do such a good job.
You pull it off
you
so well.
capture that.
Yeah.
Yes.
You really do.
I particularly enjoy when you get all really freaking excited about the Dewey Decimal System.
Dude.
It's the neurodivergent, excited intro.
Yeah, special interest triggered. Yeah.
And was it episode 9 where you like list the title of this book and it's literally like 20 words long.
Yes. Yes, literally that.
And you didn't stutter. You didn't fuck up at all. Like that's crazy.
Oh yeah, I didn't stutter in the take I sent in for sure. It was amazing.
Good
There's
stuff.
so much that's cut that you don't see, chat.
That's true.
There's a lesson here
That's
and not
true.
comparing your behind the scenes to somebody else's highlights reel.
That's right. Words to live by. For me, I would say, like, I have so many favorites. I mean, honestly, the Stanwyck interaction between Wayne and Stanwyck, that whole thing it makes me so fucking happy. And the same with like Lila and Wayne when she's doing his makeover or whatever. But I think because of how much it moved me was the monologue that young Wayne, like young Sawyer, does in episode 5 when like Wayne's like tied up and like he's giving him this like flashback monologue about the freckled devil. That I cannot tell y'all how many times, like, it's gonna sound edgy, but like I would sit out on my back porch at night and just look up at the sky and listen to that because it was so deeply moving for me. And it's not even like I'm sitting here thinking, oh yeah, I'm doing this, like I'm saying this. It's just like, this is the writing is just so insane. Like it's hard for me to wrap my head around how good that is. And like the mental images, it's just such like brain food. It's so good. What about you, Matt?
Like spoken word poetry.
Me. Yeah, it's really hard. I have a lot of moments I am very fond of. The scene with Belle, our first interaction, also you and me with Bo, is a favorite of mine. Hiram, Hunger, even though my pets did not like the noises I made when I recorded Hunger. I think the character that I ended up really having the most fun doing, partially because I just kind of wanted to tell this story, is the bartender in episode 9. Because I'm just recording essentially the same line over and over and over again until it becomes kind of a soup. And then one of the takes, I do just a completely different accent from the one I originally did. And then I just kept adding more and more of those. And I would always record a take in the first accent because I'm like, this is a bit in case Jay doesn't like it. But I kept adding more and more just to see what I could do. At one point, I recorded the lines not in English. It was just a very fun process to do. It was very fun just taking 3 lines and finding how do I make each version of the same 3 lines hit different each time.
Yeah. And I always end up using it too, because they're all good. Like every take you do is amazing. I'm like, I can't choose, so I'm just gonna use all of them. And you did that for Hunger as well. So I was just like, I'm just gonna use all of them.
I did do 3 different voices for Hunger, and I did catch some of the other 2 voices slipping in there.
Exactly.
All right, Jay. I know you've done a little bit of voice acting, but I mean also from like a writer standpoint.
Oh, okay. I will pass because there's just so many parts that I loved writing. But I think definitely like generally speaking, I love writing monologues. You can tell. I mean, I give you guys monologues all the time.
Yes.
Which I'm very sorry for, but you guys always do amazing with it. So yeah.
Allows us to chew the scenery and get that going on. So it's all pretty fun.
At least speaking for myself, I think that's what we want. I think we want that is the thing, Jay.
Oh, okay. Okay, well that's good then.
You give us
I'll give you more monologues then. It's all gonna be monologues.
Yeah.
It's not gonna be anything else.
Perfect.
All right, man of the hour, Paxton Cross, what you got for us?
I'm the money, Mr. Sawyer. My accountant does everything else. Honestly, no, it's very simple. I love the monologues. I love doing it here, and I loved episode 6 of the confrontation between Sawyer and whatnot. But honestly, just him being a lazy fop, just sitting in Sawyer's chair, just going and just flippantly sending lines. I re-listen to those way more often than is reasonable because I just love. I hear it and it's like, damn! I just threw enough mustard on that shit. I love it. So
you
I
do
don't know
language
why
bands really well.
Yeah, the simple lines, like also one of my favorites is "There's a dead moth smeared across your brow." Just randomly pointing that out is just very fun for me.
All right, Sneha.
I guess it's my turn. I don't know if this is necessarily answering the question because it's like not like a scene or anything. It's that whole episode of Lila kind of going on her own little adventure. And that took like 3 days to record.
yes.
All of my like files for those sessions were like 2 hours long. And like it was just going on like that whole adventure myself throughout those like 3 days that I was recording, and it was a lot of fun.
Yeah, and a
And
big
you did a
kudos.
stellar job.
Yeah, you did an amazing job with that episode, and
So good.
yeah, you really made Lila your own. So, wait, where's the golf clap?
Yeah.
The golf clap. Here we go. There we go.
I believe the next would be Madison.
Yeah, I was about to say.
Oh wait, yeah. I forgot Goldie doesn't voice nothing. I was like, oh, I still have one more person. Anyway.
Sorry, Goldie.
Goldie, what's your favorite line?
You're okay.
Ooh. I was having trouble because I forget so many of the things I record. But I do remember Madame Ruin's monologue. Her in like episode 2, because that was the first one I did for this series.
Yeah, that was actually a lot of fun.
I remember the Hunter the Haunter line, but just all of her
yeah.
lines are so goofy, and I just get to be so mysterious, and it's so much fun.
And you kill it
Yeah.
too. Like
Yeah,
you
you
have
do.
that you
Thank
have that
you.
like ominous, like confident, like
Hell
don't
yeah.
question me vibe. It's so good.
Yeah, we definitely
I just
gonna
like
have
start
more
like
Ruin.
pretending. Thank you, please. I
There
would just
will
start
be.
pretending that I'm talking to someone who I want to scare. It's so much fun,
You like scaring people on the regular?
dude. Yeah, it's perfect.
Somehow that doesn't surprise me at all. That just seems very Maddie.
Thank you.
All right. Correct me if I'm wrong, but isn't Mushishi that's Michelle, right?
Yep, that's me.
Okay. Last but
Alright,
definitely
so, I
not
mean-
least.
I've comparatively speaking had less character moments / lines in the show, but because I've done 4 parts so far. So my first one was Jack's sister Emma and also his mother. And then I also did Dizzy and then also Stanwick, obviously. Let me see. It's kind of a favorite one. I will say that when I did Emma and Mrs. Young's lines, when I heard them in the final, I was like, oh, thank goodness, I sounded like 2 distinct people, because that is something that I'm always fairly self-conscious about when it comes to, like, doing voices, because, like, yeah, just like, I'm trying to, like, oh, how do I make the timbre of my voice sound different? And being able to slip some canto in there as well was pretty fun. I did really enjoy Dizzy's, because when I was pitched the idea of like a very lazy sort of pirate mofo, I was like, oh, this is gonna be fun. And I did throw a few ad libs in there as well. So that was a really fun scene to do and also hear played back. I think the one ad lib that I did that I'm quite pleased made it in was when it was like, oh, is that his name? Oh, that was a bit bloody tragic.
Yeah, that was great. I also love the
Yeah.
random Tadeo that you put in there too.
Yes.
So I gotta
Yeah.
put Tadeo in the show, okay?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. So yeah, the thing that Dizzy says when, like, in my mind, I imagined like Dizzy like sort of clapping. It's like, what was he? He went by Lenny in the other one,
Lenny,
was it?
yeah.
Yeah. I imagine him almost like slapping him on the shoulder or something and being like, "Hey, kia kaha, your name's not the worst, it'll be all right." Kia kaha means
you
like, like stay strong, or it's sort of applicable in a wide, varied situations. But in that context, it's like, keep strong, keep going. You got this.
She'll be right.
Yes, exactly. She'll be right. Yeah. And obviously, Stanwyck had some good moments, especially the whole interaction with the name. God.
Yeah, we've got to bring Stanwyck back too.
Oh
Yeah, Stanwyck is
I didn't
gold.
realize. I didn't realize Stanwyck was going to be such a hit.
So much chemistry with Wayne. It just surprised me.
Dude, I'm saying.
So also, it's just like Stanwyck being the stand-in for the everyday working man, which a lot of us have been in one way or another. So it's like,
yes,
it's not just the fact that you put it across of how well you have to deal with that situation, but it's also like I empathize with him so much right now because I have to do the same exact shit.
Oh man,
my man.
First he's asking me where the bar is, and now he's asking me if I hear strange noises. And I'm like, okay, my guy.
This dude's fucking crazy.
But yeah, I'm actually looking forward to being able to do like other bit parts across like a variety of different, almost like voices and accents almost. Because with what we got, I'm doing one character is a very set specific type, but being able to branch out into different voices and even accents. I did a southern accent for Emma. That was one of the ways that I sort of vaguely differentiated her from Mrs. Young. But, and I did a sort of southern island variant of the New Zealand accent for Dizzy. Sort of Cantabrian, more roticity. Yes, there are distinct regional New Zealand accents. We are small, but we still have those differences. It's the further south you go, the more Scottish it sounds because of the history of Scottish settlement in New Zealand. In fact, if you listen to archival recordings of like Pākehā, more like European, not settlers, European New Zealanders from the gold mining era, they just sound straight up from the West Country, West Country England, or just straight up Scottish. They've been there for generations, but they just sound. It's fascinating.
I had no idea. Yeah, the more you know.
Very fascinating.
Yeah.
Okay. Moving on. The next question is from Jay, J-A-Y, pronouns they, them. For everyone, what was your favorite moments recording Mercy, any episodes, which we kind of just answered
I think so.
a little bit. So I think we can move past that part. Are there any memorable blooper moments?
Yes.
So they have like 3. They have like 4 questions in one. But I think we can answer the second one because Jay has already answered this on social media. Also, is there already a set number of episodes or seasons? And is everything already pre-written, or do y'all write as you go? Jay, if you'll quickly answer that.
Write as we go, which is not ideal. Usually I'm a few episodes ahead. But due to burnout, I unfortunately fell behind, which is a big reason why we're having a mid-season break here. Oh, and there is more plans. Like, there's gonna be more Mercy. Don't worry. Like, we're not just gonna leave it here and that's it. There's gonna be more.
No.
More seasons, hopefully.
And also, Jay, you kind of already answered this one as well. What your main inspirations for making Mercy was, and have you worked on similar projects in the past?
Oh, yeah. No, I have. No, Kind was my very first foray into audio drama. I literally, everything to do with audio drama, editing, writing for it, working with VAs, all was very new to me. I'm still learning. So, yeah, this is first. Lots of firsts.
Okay,
Can
so I guess this question is...
on that question?
Sure.
Like, because you have a theatre background.
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
interested in, and like you've already, it's all the Edgar Wright sort of editing montages are apparent in your editing style as well. I'm curious to know, like, how much your theatre background and maybe film background, if you have that as well, how much that informed the way that you do, like, you approach doing audio drama for the first time, technically speaking.
I mean, I think that, so I have done theater, I've written for theater, and I love writing plays. It's the fun parts of writing a novel where you don't get bogged down by exposition, essentially. It's great for ADHD. So a lot of my writing in kind and Mercy, Mercy especially with these weird surreal bits are very, very theater based, like playwriting style. And I did want to be a film director at some point, so I studied film and I made a lot of short films, and yeah, that's where the Edgar Wright editing comes into it.
Yeah.
I love cinema. It's like one of my special interests. It's yeah. So any like my editing language, I would say, is very cinema visual based. If I need inspiration, I will watch something to get the inspo for it, for to translate into audio.
Comes
So,
across so well. There's just cinematic editing. Mwah.
Thank
As
you.
somebody who also studied film, I'm just like, it's
Hell
so
yeah.
good. It's so good.
I was so happy when you when you told me, oh my god, is that Edgar Wright? Like, yes, it was Edgar Wright. Thank you so much for noticing. I love it.
I could see it, even though it was only audio. I could see it in my mind.
I appreciate it.
So for everybody else, are there any memorable blooper moments? Starting with Aurora.
Yeah, I mean, we can start with the name of the book. I want to say that I was in the studio for like 10-15 real minutes just redoing this one single line to get the name of the book correct. And I don't recall what the book's name is anymore, but it took me a long time, and I'll give it to that.
That's a good one, and I bet I would have tripped over my tongue like saying that one. I don't know how many times. So, I guess my blooper moment would probably be in episode 10 when me and Jay and James were doing live direction.
Oh my goodness!
And it was we were recording our session, like we were just like recording like in the background, so everything we said, whether it was pertinent to the plot or not, was recorded. And I want to say it was like 7 minutes long of James and Jay just trying to get me to understand the delivery for like when I had like a level 9 out of 10 sepsis like voice. Like I had to be acting like I'm actively dying, but also the term they used was jonesing. Like I had to be jonesing at the same time.
Yeah.
So how do you jones when you're fucking dying of sepsis? Like it was, dude, my mind was like a fucking Rubik's Cube, and I've never solved one of those. So I was like so confused. But they were like basically pleading with me for like 7 minutes. Like, dude, it's like this. And anyway, that blooper moment hopefully shows up in the upcoming future. But
yeah, there was a lot with that one. I mean, you did it, like you sold it eventually, but yeah, it was a lot of work of like exactly. You're in the shower, you just went it just that much hotter, not too hot, just that much hotter.
Yeah.
Lord. What about you, Matt?
Me, I recall much more of my bloopers in kind, mostly because Jay left most of them in. But aside from some of the like voices I did kind of as a joke, I did do a take of Shadow where I did him as Shadow the Hedgehog. But as far as just like blooper stuff goes, so the gurgling noise in episode 10 as Hunger dies is my last take, where I do it with water. Because initially, I just did it dry and was just making terrible noises on my own. And then there's one take where I just actually start choking on nothing, which I did send in. And then I was like, maybe this would sound better with water or like anything.
You gotta suffer for your art, man. And you pulled it off. So.
It's true. Thank you.
10 out of 10
gurgling
noises.
Thank you kindly.
All right, Jay. Blooper moments?
I
Do you like any that you've witnessed?
I like all your ones. The the ones where you have to like yell or like make weird Wayne noises and you end up like making yourself laugh. I think there's an old man noise that I actually used in episode 10 when Wayne was punched or something by hunger and he had to stand up. He makes that old man noise. I'm pretty sure that was a blooper, but I was like, you know what? That's so perfect. I'm just gonna have to use it. So yeah, moral of the story is if you're going to work with me as a VA, be careful of what you leave in because I will use it.
It's
Facts.
true.
Oh, no.
It's very
Oh, no.
true.
All right, James.
I shared it with some, but as someone who is not, an American who is speaking as a Englishman, I get coaching of, actually in England, they would the emphasis is on a different syllable, right? So you need to work or you need to do a different thing. And like I know some things. Like I there was one point when I was saying herbal because of course in America with herbs they don't pronounce the H. So I went, oh wait, I'm English, herbal treatment, and I actually did that. But my favorite is when Jay said, oh by the way, the probacies, it's actually probuses. And then of course I was and then I was like I was saying it out loud to try and get that pronunciation and went, oh, probussy you say.
Oh my
And,
God.
yeah, because how gay everything is, it just kind of I couldn't stop laughing for 5 minutes when I just realized it in my own head.
Yeah.
And so yeah, there's that.
I mean, that's. I think queerness is inherent to Eldritch, especially Lovecrafty and stuff. You got tentacles and shit. Like, yeah, it comes with the territory.
So that was one of my favorite bloopers.
That's good. Sneha?
So when I'm editing anything, I cut out all my bloopers before I send them to Jay. So, and for some reason, I don't have any like memorable bloopers from Mercy, but I do have one from Kind that I always think about. It's this one line where Maeve goes like getting ready to serve the post-dinner aperitifs, and then I stop and I'm like, that's a real word. I have to go look up that word. So I go look up how to say that word, and I'm like, and it says aperitifs. I'm like, aperitifs? Aperitifs?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
What the hell is this?
That one surprised me too. I was like, oh, I'm learning through Sneha today. Holy shit.
And Madison.
The only one there's probably like a couple in my actual files like that I've sent in, but the only one that I have like specifically set out was just like my phone ringing, and I just was like, oh fuck, just like while recording. I was so mad. It's in the like the group chat somewhere. I do remember from Kind. I just remember getting like a DM, and it's like, hey, can you just like cry as Lucky? And I had I think like a couple minutes of that, and I was just like, this is so awkward. And I think there's probably a blooper in there too, but I was just like, I don't think I had to cry until then, so that was really funny.
Yeah. That's another thing. If you work with me, I will make you cry. As a VA. Not in real life.
Non-negotiable.
No, in real life too.
I'm real sobbing, guys. 100%.
They just actually beat the shit out of me 3 times just to get real tears
Get the
for the audio. It was
performance.
crazy.
It's for the art.
And Michelle.
I can't think of any bloopers. I probably tripped over myself when I was trying to do Canto, like Cantonese bits for Emma and Mrs. Young. I am, I call myself 1.5 generation Kiwi Chinese. My mother's family has a long history of being in Chinese, but she's technically, if we're going by like generation that was born here versus generation that has lived here, my mother is like the 7th generation of her family that has been here, at least, but the 1st generation because her father was an immigrant. So I call myself 1.5 because my dad came here when he was young. Technically, Cantonese was my first language until I started going to school. Oh my god. All the diaspora kids know how it be. Use it or lose it. And so I definitely trip over myself when I'm trying to get speak Canto in some of my voice acting lines. But I'm trying to push myself to relearn it And if voice acting is what gets me to do it, then so be it.
Definitely. Yeah. I feel
I
the
do-
I
I
feel the
do-
use it or lose it thing.
Yeah.
a
Yeah.
lot.
Oh god. Yeah. And I can also definitely relate to Sneha's it's like the pronunciation of this word. That's real because there's a poem that I often use to warm up, especially when I'm doing accents. It's called "The Chaos," and it's a very long poem that is full of weird English language things, like words that look
Yes.
the same but don't, yeah, it's you know the one I'm talking
I
about.
know exactly what you're talking about.
Yes, yes. It's a very, very good poem for
I
practicing
love the poem.
diction. It takes me like 15 minutes to get through it if I'm going through it with an accent I'm unfamiliar with. But there are so many words in there that it's just like I don't know how to pronounce this. I know it should rhyme with something in the previous line because that's what this poem is all about. And then I'll look. There is definitely a recording I did somewhere of me realizing what such and such a word is actually pronounced. I'm just like, no, no, that's just silly. It is a very good poem.
Sounds intense. I could
Good
never.
stuff. Okay, so the next slew of questions comes from our beloved Coconut 530 with Zayzem. If I'm mispronouncing that, my sincerest apologies. Xeyxem. That is Zem's pronouns. Okay, cool. Just want to make sure I got it right. But there are a few notes here that I'm going to read before we get into the questions. So first off,
oh goodness.
Quote, I have never heard a podcast that does endings like this one. Every single one feels like a flood of emotions bursting forth from a dam, letting the listener back into the real world with a rush. They're my favorite part of any episode, and it's all due to the amazing soundscaping. Episode 3 and 5's endings still live in my brain rent-free. Thanks so much for your hard work on the episodes. And I totally agree. The endings to every episode are so fucking good.
Really are.
And then also, this note is specifically to Aurora. Your voice is amazing to listen to. You could read a dictionary and I would still be captivated. Your portrayal of Daisy is something I always look forward to in episodes. Thanks for being so awesome, smiley face. And this one is addressed to me. The range you have is amazing, Austin. 1 minute, Sawyer is making me cackle with laughter. The next, I feel like I'm about to cry with the depth of emotion you can convey. Much love. Hey, I appreciate it. Much love right back at you. That means a lot. Thank you for taking the time to say that to us. Okay, so General, what's your favorite aspect of Mercy's world and or your character, Aurora?
I think for me, I like how much okay, the way I'm going to phrase this, I like how much the understanding of the rules of the world changes every episode. Because I feel like for me, it's like it stays consistent, but we learn like, oh, there's like Paxton's got sort of a cleric thing almost going on. And oh, there's magic, and it starts at just this like one thing with the Letitia Medusas, and then it grows and grows and grows and grows, and I think that's really cool.
Agreed. Favorite aspect of Mercy's world? There's so many. But honestly, it says and or my character, and I think I'm gonna have to go with my character because as like Wayne has been written from the beginning until now, it's like there's so much about him that is cathartic for me. As someone who grew up in a very similar situation when it comes to like being closeted and like rejection. I mean, a lot of people can relate to that, obviously, but it's so surreal and visceral at the same time, and the fact that when I'm speaking as Wayne, it's like I'm also speaking from my own self, I guess, and it's just a very cathartic I guess situation to be in for me, and the fact that he's so funny at the same time, and he's like kind of dumb, kind of like a himbo. He's just so lovable, and the way he's written is just so perfect.
Kind of a himbo. Kind of a himbo.
Yeah, okay, he's a himbo, all right. You know what I mean?
He's a level 20 himbo. You kidding me?
load-bearing kind of.
Yes.
Yeah, you know what I mean.
The himbo of all
Yeah.
time.
All right, James.
I enjoy the idea that yes, it is quintessential American West in that sense, but also like, where is mercy? Where is temperance? Where is Elysium? And I also love how, this is definitely the past of Elysium, past of kind. And I hear like, oh, it's Dilsterns. Yeah, okay. So they've been there all the way back in the 1800s. That's cool. So I like the overarching world building. And I like how it's like, okay, it is recognizable, but also it's ours. And I like that plausible deniability of where we are in things, of the world building.
Your vernacular it's eloquent right now, and it sounds so professional.
Guys,
But
stop playing.
in layman terms, like I agree. I think I agree. I think I digested some of what you just said, but you sounded very great when you said it.
There's a reason he plays Sawyer.
Exactly. That's right. I don't have to think about the high level stuff. I just am the MC, and hopefully everybody else can digest it. So, wow.
Can we get
I
some
need a
confused Sawyer noises
thesaurus.
after that one?
Matt. Looks like we changed positions, like on the Discord. I think.
Yeah,
I
lost somebody.
changed my name back to my usual name, which is Coffee Hound. That's my username, and so I went from J to C, so I moved around. Sorry.
It's alphabetized.
It is alphabetized.
It is.
The more you know, the more you
like
know.
I feel like I've been cut in line. Anyway, my favorite part.
I'm gonna go now.
Gotta get life in some way.
I guess so. A favorite part of the world for mine. I am a sucker for creature design, and the ability of Jay, you're writing in these scripts to create such an evocative image of these creatures from just words, both what is said and honestly what is not said about these creatures, is just so captivating to me. I think the Laetitia Medusa are fascinating. I love the horrible, like, paper people they find when Lila's dimension hopping. Jay knows this. I locked on to, I don't know if his name is ever said in the script, but Flowerhead, the creature that was
From episode 5
singing that
or 4.
siren song. Yeah, I locked on to Flowerhead. I found him so fascinating. And I mean, I think a lot of Eldritch horror stuff rides and dies by its creature design, and this rides it all the goddamn way home. I love it so much.
I mean, dude, I could go on and on about the world building of Mercy, but we got to get through these questions. Jay, which would you say, or would you like to pass? It's entirely up to you.
I'll try to keep mine brief, but I think I love Mercy, obviously, and everything about it, and everyone that's working. Like, everything about Mercy as a creative project, I love. But I think the number one thing that I like is how I'm able to play with Western as a trope and, like, explore all the things about Westerns that I love, but also inject, like, a bit of myself into it and, like, other, like, aspects of, like, my culture and my heritage, and also the experiences of being first gen. Like, Lila's episode was about that. And being able to explore, like, the unspoken or unrecorded parts of Western, like, history, like American history as well, like, with Jack and his family stories. And there'll be more of that in the future too, like exploring BIPOC history in the West, and also just putting in like weird little idiosyncrasies, like 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 TFT being a K-pop, alternative tragic K-pop idol, like just stuff like that. Anyway, that's my answer.
All right, what about you, Sneha?
I feel like everybody's kind of said like what I love about the world of Mercy already, so I'm gonna talk about Lila.
Okay.
She's so like expressive in a way, and she's very passionate, and I feel like I don't know, I relate to her in a lot of ways. She's kind, she's intelligent, and I always love the scenes where she's fawning over Daisy, because like that's what I do too. I do the same thing. It's cute.
My lesbians.
All right, Maddie.
I wonder who's next. Anyway, I'm gonna go with, I think that I really like how freaking annoyed everyone is with Ruin. Oh my gosh. Dude, Wayne in second episode was just so done, and it was so funny to listen to when I listened to the episode. Everyone's just so done with her, and it's so funny.
That's the whole thing with Ruin, man. Like, there's gonna be way more.
It's goated. Exactly.
Yeah, exactly. She's great. I think there's quite a few. I'm sorry, I'm like hijacking your time, but there's quite a few characters in Mercy. I'm not trying to be spoilery, but there are a few characters in Mercy that you think are NPCs or side characters, or who aren't gonna get explored as much, but they play a huge role later on too. So it's kind of
Gotta get the 5-man band going. Who's our 5th member?
It's gonna be Matt.
It's gonna be Matt. Yeah, it's gonna
With
be
the
all the
amount of
goblins.
roles.
Hunger's gonna show
Every
up.
Matt role in one.
Not as a character. It's just Matt.
Yeah, I'm in there somewhere. If you listen close enough, viewers, you can find me.
Every episode.
Like I Spy, Where's Waldo kind of thing.
Yeah.
I think I would say one of my
should've
favorite
put that in my
things,
bingo
or
card.
like the favorite thing about Mercy's lore and world building is how it's fully integrated with Cthulhu mythos. Like it's pulling directly from sources like creature descriptions, kind of like the vibe, the energy, and like its place within the universe, like psychically sort of horror speaking. But it doesn't use pre-existing terms within like source books or lore or novels or anything. It uses its own language to describe those creatures and its own names, like the Letitia Medusa. One of my favorite things to do recently is to completely out of context say to one of my friends who I'm still working on getting him to listen, I say, hey, so like, is there a creature that like, and then I would like describe whatever was just described in whatever episode, and he'll go, that sounds like this, and then I'll look it up and be like, hell yeah, it looks like that. Like, yeah, I just really enjoy how it doesn't rely on you having like a pre-existing knowledge or like deep knowledge of mythos to be able to really like get into it and understand it. Although I do have to laugh occasionally when I think it was the episode where Lila first meets Lenny, and Lenny's just like, you must have a background in medicine, and Lila's just like, no, just first aid, and I'm just like, wow, okay, so she's got base medicine stats, but on first aid she's probably got a 60. Just the wording of it was quite funny to me, but yeah, I really enjoy how it does that sort of plays with the mythos in that way.
Well said. So the last one, we're gonna kind of like fuse them together. So part 1 is, what is your favorite episode? And then part 2 is, if you could voice anyone else in the show besides your character, who would you choose? Aurora.
Oh God. See, you gotta stop putting me first. I haven't had time.
You want to start in reverse order this time? We can do that.
Go.
All right, Michelle. We'll go in back. We'll go in reverse here.
Oh gosh. Wow, that's a really tricky one actually. I don't know. It sort of feels like everyone is already so perfectly cast for their role. It just doesn't. It wouldn't be the same character if I picked any other character. Like, you know.
Totally agree.
I don't know. It's really hard to think. If I think of anything later, I'll bring it up. But
Sure,
I'm
sure.
blanking right now, honestly. I've just really
Well, what's
enjoyed
your
the
favorite
characters I've been
episode
playing
then?
so far. My favorite episode so far. Oh, this is a tough one because favorite. I really, really enjoyed Jack's story, which I did like because originally I auditioned for the part of Jack, and then I got Jack's family members when the role went to Tennis, who did a fantastic job, by the way. And it's really well done, but it's also like as somebody who has that gold mining ancestor heritage, like in New Zealand, the gold mining Chinese immigration history very much mirrors. In fact, we New Zealand very charitably took the poll tax tip from the California Chinese exclusion laws specifically. We modeled our laws after theirs, so it's sort of that history is very close to me personally. So it's very, very well done the way it's portrayed. But it's also so hard to listen to. Like it's like, oh, this is great. I can't listen to it again. It hurts. Owie.
I know what you mean.
Mm-hmm.
Madison?
I'm gonna go with episode 1 as my favorite, just because it introduced it all so well. I think when I was asked to voice on this, I think like first thing I did was like listen to episode 1 when it came out, and I was so incredibly excited. As for voicing someone else, I want to be stupid like Wayne. He's so funny.
Yes! He's so
I
fun.
want to be stupid like Wayne.
Yes. All right, Sneha.
Well, if I may say, Goldie may have
let's do Goldie.
have a favorite
Oh,
episode.
yeah, yeah.
Oh,
I'm
yes.
true.
My fault. My fault. Please. The floor
No,
is
you're
yours,
okay.
Goldie.
It's tisk tisk.
I have to agree with the first episode. Like, okay, to be fair, I feel like most pilot episodes in different like shows and media that I watch tend to be my favorite episode. But Jay, you just did so good. It sets up everything so well. And when I sat down to listen to it for the first time, it's like listening to Kind all over again. You know, it's just like, how do you recreate the magic every single time? It's so good. And I was just immediately immersed, and I was like, oh my God, I'm gonna cry by the end of this. It's just too good.
Thank you.
Well said.
Hmm.
It's hard to beat a pilot
wait,
episode.
but Goldie, if you would voice someone, who would you voice?
Oh my God, I can't give an answer to that. You guys are so talented. I can't take your job.
Who would you be?
I just stole
Who
his
would you
job.
be,
I just
sure?
stole Austin's, so.
It's a what if situation.
Yeah,
You ain't gonna
yeah.
hurt nobody's feelings.
That's a fair point. You know, I really don't know because I'm still very new to like the voice acting space, so it's kind of hard to put my voice onto a character that, you know, already has a
Sure.
solidified voice and specific tone. But I don't know. If there's ever like a role that Jay thinks maybe my voice could be suitable for, then I'm all ears. I'm
Hell
here.
yeah. Just say the word. You're in.
Hell yeah.
You got it.
You got it. You got the
Bro's
role.
ready. Bro's ready.
All right, Sneha.
Okay, now it's me.
Sorry.
All good. I mean, I said that I liked episode 8 earlier, but I also really enjoyed episode 5. Episode 5 was such a amazing listen. Lots of drama. It was really great. If I could voice anyone else, I want to be goofy and say Paxton.
Oh, really?
I want to put on a goofy little British accent and be like
The fop.
it'd be funny. It'd be really funny.
We can make it happen.
Totally agree. Totally agree. Jay, you want to weigh in on this one?
I'll pass. I'll pass this one.
All right, Matt.
All right. A personal favorite episode of mine is honestly, I love episode 9. Episode 9 is very much a favorite of mine because there are so many small things that come together so well. I love that whole goddamn dress up sequence with Wayne. It's so funny. I think actually meeting Strauss is really interesting. I love the time loop. I popped off when, because, you know, they set up the thing of like, oh, there's a frog eating the electricity. And I remember reading that and thinking like, that should be real. And then it was real. And I'm like, let's go.
You know what? That should be real. Love it.
It's a good segment. As for if I could voice anyone else, because, you know, I could take the obvious answer and say, like, oh, I'd like to be, like, Wayne or Daisy, because they're, you know, the big roles. But to be a bit more with it, I love Dizzy so much. I love all... I couldn't beat Michelle. I could not beat Michelle, and that's no contest at all. But goddamn, I love all of Dizzy's lines. They're so
Dizzy
good.
conceptually is just so good. It's like, are you even from here? I don't know.
Maybe.
Yeah, Dizzy is like
Hell if I
quintessential
know.
Keely. Like thrust into an Eldritch Horror. It's like, fucking
Yeah, that's why I wouldn't do a good job with it. It's the problem. I'm a dirty American.
All right, James.
Horrors appear and Dizzy's just like, bugger off.
Favorite episode. Man, I honestly also like episode 9 in that, like, Boomer and Ceely are together and they're investigating together. It's the group putting the pieces together and all of that kind of stuff. And I love this. It has some of the favorite voice bits from everyone that I enjoy listening to. That being said, I also have a special place for Dr. Daisy Gray's adventures off to and meeting, you know, the friendly they was put on Wayne's face and whatnot in that whole episode. That was actually like very fun in like the super Cthulhu instance of what's happening. And on that note, I would love to have a stab at being Dr. Daisy Gray. If I were to choose a different thing, I would do Dr. Daisy Gray because I think I could transfer, you know, like the learnedness of Paxton and give a spin on Dr. Daisy Gray. It would be a nice transfer of skills I'm already using within this. I think it would be a little tricky to go from, you know, the highfalutin, the fop Paxton Cross, and then go down in the dirt as Wayne Sawyer. It would be a lot more work. I'm not gonna lie.
Fire and ice and all that.
Swap episode.
Yeah.
No, it's okay. We can switch next episode.
Body swap. That would be crazy.
Jay, when do we do the voice switch episode?
Oh yeah, it's coming. Don't worry.
Okay.
So my favorite episode, it's tough, and I want to say episode 1 as well, just because of how groundbreaking that was for me at the time, and how like it kind of is like embedded in my DNA. Not to say that it's the best episode, I think, but I think it might be my favorite. During the intermission, it was playing like the opening, literally the first lines that were ever spoken in the series was playing that song in the background. And I was like right back there, like years ago when I had my fucking palate expander in, when I was getting my braces off and shit. And it just kind of brought me back, man. It was not fun, but at the time, you know, like, even though I had my lisp, I was so nervous. I was like, you know, they're going to have to throw this out or they're not going to want me to still be Wayne because of this lisp. And nothing against speech impediments. I just, you know, I thought
That insecurity, yeah.
The way
But
I
actually
sounded,
love.
yeah,
I
was
love
very
the list.
insecure.
I was like, I want to keep this in because the list. I don't know. It was just something that I loved.
Either way, I'm grateful that you kept me and didn't
Hell
make me
yeah.
record the entire episode again. But I'm gonna have to say episode 1. As for who I want to voice, aside from Wayne, like the question was, if I could voice someone aside from my character, I am hoping, and Jay, you can keep this in the back of your mind, but if there is ever an episode where Paxton's siblings, perhaps a male older sibling, appears, I would like to give a stab at my posh British accent. Paxton, you old bean! It's been years since I've seen you, you old bastard.
Well, there's
I
6 of
thought
them,
last
so we can
Yeah.
definitely. It's a lot to choose from.
I thought I'd left you dead in the ditch 12 miles away from here. Leave me alone.
And kill me, I'm Bartholomew Cross, the Invincible.
Oh fuck! I hate him already. God damn.
Bartholomew, yes,
Dead.
the old
Dead
bastard.
flags everywhere.
All right, and for you, Aurora.
Yeah, I think for me, in terms of favorite episode, episode 5 will always have a pretty special place in my heart. Just because, well, episode 5, there's just a lot going on there. Episode 5 has so much interesting stuff, and like, it has a very special place in my heart. I think other than 5, I also really like episode 7. I like everything with Jack. I think his storyline's really cool. If I were to play someone else, I am also going to say, if Paxton Cross has any siblings in the future. But other than that, I feel like there were people in chat saying that I would do well as the friendly they.
Yep, I saw those.
Would
Yeah.
be so good as yes.
I'll just go with that because I'm a woman of the people.
Hell yeah.
That's right.
Hell yeah.
Hell
That's
yeah.
right. Okay. Moving on. This is from IKO. If I'm saying that wrong, my apologies.
Yes.
He, him. Right. Did I see? No. Okay. Yeah. General, why do you guys like to direct / write / act for podcasts / audio dramas? What makes this format special for you? How did you find yourself working on Mercy / other productions by Strangekind Studio? So basically, why do you like to, if you're not an actor, why do you like to work on podcasts / audio dramas? If you're a voice actor, whatever. What about it is appealing to you, and why is it special? And then how did you find yourself working on Mercy or with Strangekind Studio? Starting with you, Aurora.
Yeah. So working with Strangekind Studio initially, it was just kind of a thing that happened to me. Where I was very early in my voiceover career. It was before I had a nice microphone, before I had like a good setup, before I had anything even remotely booth adjacent. And I literally was on like Casting Call Club looking up the word trans because I was half convinced that those were the only characters that I would or could play. And Clover was one of them that I saw, and I was like, "Oh, I'll submit for this, but I'm not expecting anything because it's an audio drama. It's like it seemed prestigious from the like casting call, and I was like, I'm just kind of a nobody. Let's see what happens." And then Jay reached out, and I played Clover in kind, and that was really amazing, and now I'm here. And I don't remember if there were more parts to this question, so
I think just why, but I mean, you kind of already answered it. I mean, why is it special to you? But I think
I can say a little bit more.
Yeah, sure.
On the specialness. I think for me, it's like being able to tell queer stories, being able to tell stories that matter and that are important and that like give people like me and like other marginalized communities and marginalized peoples, giving representation and voices and weight and earth to that is so important. And I think that that's why like this is so special for me, is that like we're telling a story that fucking matters, you know?
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Well said. Absolutely. I would say so voice acting is like the only thing, not to be morbid, but it's like one of the only things that like kind of drives me in life. Like I want to do this. There's not a lot of things in life that I really, really want to do, but this is one of them. That's definitely why I like to voice act for podcasts, is because you kind of get to live like a bunch of different lives in a bunch of different like universes, like, where things that can't happen in this one can happen in another or whatever. And you can also kind of create entertainment for other people who might really need it. Like there was a period of my life where I had this one comfort show I would just watch on repeat. When it would finish, I'd start it from episode 1 and go through all the seasons. And it's like those actors, actresses, whatever, sure, they were probably aware that there were some people out there that would do that, but maybe that wasn't their main focus. But for me, that was my main focus. If I didn't have this show to get through this really dark place in my life, I don't know what I would have done. You know, I don't know what would have saved me. And so to be a part of that reason that, you know, it helps someone get through another thing, that's legitimately one of my biggest like drives. I want to be some kind of like comfort character. And so that's why I like to voice act. Why is it special for me? Kind of the same reasons, just being able to affect people in a positive way, or help someone get through the day, or maybe make somebody laugh when they've had a really hard day or whatever. That will always and forever be special for me. How did I find myself working on Mercy? Well, a lot like Aurora, I was scrolling through Cast and Call Club, and this was pretty early on in my voice acting career, and I was like, I gotta find something. And I originally auditioned for the part of Sujin Baek.
Yeah.
Y'all can believe that. I was not selected, and for good reason, because I don't remember his name, but he did a phenomenal job as Sujin Baek. Han,
Corey
yes.
Han.
Yeah, absolutely amazing. Corey Han, yeah.
Who played the Herald.
That's right. Also the Friendly Day. But anyway, I ended up auditioning for Detective Euan Hayes, and I was doing this kind of like weird like fusion like Boston accent. It wasn't a fully like Chicago Boston accent, whatever. It was like something I guess I'd made up on the spot. And I got selected for that, and then just kind of thrown in a bunch of other roles, and now I'm here. It was my role as the drunken dude in like episode or Clover, the epilogue or whatever, prologue number 1, where I was like the drunk dude in the bar. And I think that's kind of where the inspiration for Wayne came from, if I'm not mistaken, Jay.
It came from you, to be honest. I think we were talking about it, and then you were talking about your country background and how my family owns a ranch and shit. And I'm like, well, fuck, I want to make a Western. Let's do it.
All right, James.
For me, I also was like, I believe I was unemployed at the time and still looking for a job and whatnot. It's like, well, while I'm here, I've always wanted to do voice acting. I can get a microphone and, oh, casting call club, this looks cool. And I just auditioned all the way down. When it came to Kind, it was, I love to play villains. So it's like, yes, the corrupt governor who wants to control the world, great. The bad guy who misgenders everyone and is an oil baron, like, that's not me for real, but I can play that. And oh boy, did I, apparently. So I love playing the bad guy, and then next thing you know, I hear, hey, James, I'm planning on doing this Western thing, and I would like you to do Paxton Cross, who's, this English guy. and think you can do that. And I send a reel that I made when I was a posh vampire, and they said exactly like that, and now I'm here. Oh man, I love doing the podcasting and the voice acting and all that kind of stuff. It just makes me feel, helps me kind of just, it's something fun that I can focus on that isn't everything else going on. It's like, oh, I got bills, I got rent, I got this and that and whatnot. It's like when I can finally get that away from my brain and sit down and do voice acting, then it's like I feel like I'm doing some actual work, and I enjoy that.
Oh yeah,
it's just fun.
It is.
Matt.
So not to bring up Casting Call Club again, but I was
Sponsor us.
on,
Sponsor us, CCC.
I was on Casting Call Club. This was the beginning of my voice acting career. Honestly, even now, I still kind of feel like I'm in the early stages of it, but this has been like a hugely motivational project for getting me forward into doing other stuff. I originally, for Kind, auditioned for the role of Joa specifically because I liked the idea of like, oh, the kind of conniving brother, the schemer, the whatnot. I did not get the role of Joa. The person who did get the role of Joa was fantastic in the role. But afterward, Jay put out a post when casting on Kind was really wrapping up, like asking for some behind the scenes people. And one of the things they asked for was a script editor. And I also come from a theater background. I still do theater nowadays. I'm in a show as we speak. But I also, outside of acting, have a passion for dramaturgy. Specifically, I do love new play dramaturgy. I think it's a really fascinating process. So when I reached out to Jay and said I would be happy to come on as a script editor if you would have me, and Jay let me come on. I did some editing work for early episodes of Kind, and I did it throughout all of Kind. And as we got further, Jay said, hey, I think the initial role you reached out for was, I think your voice would be really good for Kieran Webb, which I took up. And then I started, whenever there were like smaller roles that weren't cast, I asked, hey, if you don't have anyone for these, I'm happy to take them on. And then eventually Jay reached out asking if I could play a couple of characters in the second episode of Mercy, which I hopped on for. I was that Carney and the Stalker in episode 2. Then I asked, do you have a script editor for Mercy? And Jay said, no. Would you like to do that? And I said, hell yeah. And that's how I got myself a bit more ingrained in Mercy. As for why, like I said, I have a theater background. I love storytelling in general. I love its way to influence both the people doing the storytelling and those listening to it. And I am really, really in love with the community I feel Mercy has created, both, within the people who watch it and also just this group in general. I think has been a very lovely community to be a part of. It has made me feel a lot less small when I came in being stuck in retail hell, and I am still stuck in retail hell. But I have some more outlets that make me feel a bit more like I'm doing something I can be proud of, and I am and will always be very grateful for that.
Well said. Jay, do you have any thoughts?
I think we should go to Sneha. I think Sneha's fading a little bit.
All right. All right.
Do you need to go to bed?
I know,
I know
I'm
it's
a
quite
little
late.
sleepy. But it's okay. I would say my favorite part about working on like audio dramas is the creativity that I get to have with like, you know, how I voice the lines. I really get to like play around with it a lot, and the amazing work on like sound design that Jay does like really helps bring like the whole scene to life, and I think it's really cool. Um, how I got to working with Strangekind Studios was also on casting call Clover. Haha, surprise, surprise. Um, uh, I kind of just went down the list of female characters and just kind of auditioned for all of them. And then I saw Daru in particular, and I was like, I kind of really want her because I saw that she was South Asian, and I was like, dude, I love um like giving representation to those kinds of characters since I'm also South Asian. Um yeah, and then I got the role as well as Maeve, which was unexpected for me. And then uh Jay reached out to me about Mercy, and I originally just voiced like a couple of smaller characters, and then it got to Lila, and yeah.
Dude, casting call club, shout out, dude.
Everyone's
Yeah,
origin
quite
story.
literally.
All right, Goldie.
I was not
What?
voicing anyone.
What brings you to work on audio? Oh, or did I go back to a question we already answered? Am I losing my mind? No.
No,
Why do
I
you guys
think I
like
was.
direct act?
I think I just zoned out. I'm sorry.
Oh, you're good. You're good.
Well,
Yeah,
what got
if
you
you
here?
have
What
any-
got you with Mercy?
It
Yeah.
was actually at the end of Kind. It was one little small thing that Jay recorded, and they were asking for artists and editors and just generally very smart people to join the casting crew for future projects and the like. And I was just like, you know what? Why
Mhm.
not? I was on a call with one of my friends actually, and I was just like, should I reach out? Like, is it worth it? Because her and I had actually finished watching the last episode together, and she was just like, you know what? Just go for it. And I'm like, okay, fine. What's the harm in doing it? So I filled out a little email on the Strangekind Studios website, and lo and behold, like I think it was maybe a week later, a few days later, I get an email back, and I remember it was really late, and I was about to go to bed. Actually, I didn't sleep that night. I was just so elated and so excited to, I don't know, just finally be part of something that's not by myself, because I do a lot of projects in my own time, but usually I'm kind of like the one or two like artists in the friend group and whatnot. So it's just really nice to be part of something with other people with similar visions and similar creative processes. It's really, really nice to be here. I can't overstate that enough. You guys are wonderful.
Oh yeah.
Thank you.
We're happy to have you here.
Thank you so much.
All right, Maddie.
Spoiler alert, I also found out through Casting Call Club. What a shocker.
Whoa.
I know, guys, I know. To be honest, I submitted an audition for like any female role that did not say high voice, because I don't have a high voice. And then I didn't get anything, and I was like, oh, but they need a producer, and I was so excited because I really liked the idea of this show. So I decided to be the producer, obviously, after I got chosen. And then in the Kind like Discord, it was like, hey guys, we're having auditions for Prologue 2. And I was like, I like DM'd Jay, and I was like, can I please submit an audition? And the answer was yes. And then I got lucky, literally got lucky, and I was so excited. And then I got a DM like a couple months later. It was like, hey yo, I think you should voice Madame Ruin. And I said, okay, here's a little demo. And then lo and behold, I'm here now. So, but what brought me into voice acting in general is I also have a theater background, and I love acting, and I stage manage, so that's kind of what ties me into the producer role. And I just find it so incredibly fun to do all this stuff I can't do in real life, and it's so wonderful.
That's awesome. Michelle?
I did not find out about all of this through Casting Call Club. What the heck is that? No.
Oh my
I
God.
came.
I'm hogging.
I'm the outlier. Ah! I actually fell into voice acting like in the way that I do it now, pretty much completely by accident. Because it was how long has it been now? Like it's been a good few years now, I think, at least like 3, I think. But the role that I play in Woebegone was initially it had been cast with somebody else. That person fell through very unexpectedly, very last minute, and there was a mutual friend of mine and the director for Woebegone, Dylan Griggs, who messaged me saying, "Hey, I remember you saying once that you used to do amateur voice acting on like the Voice Acting Alliance forums or something." I was like, "Yes." That was a super duper long time ago, but yes. And this friend was like, "Yeah, so Dylan Woebegone is looking for a Chinese, well, specifically Chinese American, but if you can do an American accent, actor to fill in for this character, the episode is like, very short turnaround." Got me in touch with Dylan, who said, "Here's the script." And I read him a demo line, and he said, "This is great, perfect, you're in." And less than 12 hours after that initial contact, when I recorded those lines, the episode was out. And I've been playing Marissa Ng ever since, and I've gotten progressively more unhinged in the character as I've gone through. Dylan asked me a lot of leeway with the character. There will be some times where in the commentary he'll say, "I don't think I wrote a single line of this. I'm pretty sure Michelle just like ad-libbed the whole thing." He gives me a lot of leeway, but I think it was Jim through the Woebegone community who forwarded me the initial casting call for Jack. And the first thing I did was say, "Hey, so historically speaking, it would actually be Cantonese and not Mandarin." I just thought I'd point that out. I'd just slide in here and correct you on your casting call.
Thank you so much for that, by the way. Oh my god.
Actually.
It's like, just historically speaking, like the northern Chinese immigration is much, much later on. Historically speaking, like pre-90s, especially, a lot of the Chinese immigrant population would have been from southern China, would be predominantly Cantonese speaking. And I did end up auditioning, didn't get the role, but I did get, as I was saying before, the family members and other extra bits. And I think, like, what I really enjoy about audio drama is, like, I myself also have a film background. I studied film in uni, and I am technically a freelance independent videographer, digital content creator slash animation. I've done some video game cinematics as well. The industry's real hard right now, you guys. I have to branch out into so many things just to stay afloat. I'm dying. But what I really like about audio drama is that it's sort of a similar thing to what enticed me about like short filmmaking or even like videography way back in the day, is that the barrier, the entry accessibility is very easy. It's like the barrier of entry, that's what I'm looking for, is very low. And having that technical background myself already through film means that, I already sort of know what to look for. I have a creative writing background with all of that, so it's sort of like being able to apply the technical aspects I already know from film, and knowing like theater aspects, being myself like interested in theater and so on, being able to apply that in a slightly different medium, but making it work for audio drama, not just like, slapping it on, saying calling it a day. It's a really interesting exercise for me. And I'm also really excited to see how many more roles there are coming up for like non-white roles within the audio drama sphere, because we've already seen, I think, even before we had more POC or by POC roles in audio drama, there was sort of more queer roles, and like that sort of, it was always a sort of thing of like, oh, that's really nice. Wish it was more, Asian characters though, because it's they can always say on the casting calls like, this character is open to any ethnicity as long as you're like, preferably non-binary or something. And it's like, yeah, that's fine, that's all well and good, but there's the nuances, I think, of being queer and a person of color versus queer and white. It's not a level playing ground. It's not it's it's a different experience. Myself being Chinese and non-binary, it's going to be a very different experience from someone who's white and non-binary. And having those roles like Jay is writing for characters who are Asian or black or brown or whatever other non-white representation, and also queer, having those in the same characters in the same story, it's like chef's kiss. It's just so good. It's so good.
Very well said. Okay, moving along because we have a few, and it is getting late, and I think Aurora may have to hop off here in a second. These next questions are from Izzy, our beloved Izzy on Tumblr. She, her pronouns. They say, or she I literally just read the pronouns. She says, I couldn't figure out how to break I want to know everything into many questions, so I'm giving you 2 because I don't want to be greedy. 1, can you tell us where the idea came from to mix a Western with Eldritch themes? That's for everybody. It says general beside it, so. But perhaps Jay might be the one to answer that. It's up to y'all. And then part 2, how does the recording and editing work with all the different characters / VAs and their interactions and such? Also general.
Okay.
All right. Before this question gets answered, I gotta dip out. But thank you all so much.
Thanks
It's
for
been a
joining,
wonderful
Aurora.
time.
Really
Thanks for joining
appreciate
us. It's been great.
Have a good
Thank you for-
night.
Have a good night.
Bye.
Everybody say bye, Aurora.
Bye, Aurora.
Bye, Aurora.
Not to jump on that train, but it is nearly midnight where I am.
Oh,
so
yeah.
I may
Oh, dang.
need to
Yeah.
go as well.
Damn.
Understandable.
Thank
Everybody say
you
bye,
all for
Matt.
having me.
Matt.
Bye,
Enjoyed
Matt.
the
Bye,
Bye.
Matt.
All right.
Weaklings.
This is
That's
Just
crazy.
in a better time zone, I guess.
Thank God they're
Yeah.
gone. Am I right? Now that they're gone.
Now the party can get started.
That's right. That's right. But yeah, Jay, maybe you can just quickly answer this one because we do have
I'll
quite
just
a
go
few.
through it. We got the chat.
Yeah, where'd the idea
questions, too.
come from to mix Western with Eldritch? And then how does it work with all the different characters and VAs and the interactions? Like, how does that editing process look?
So the first question, I mean, it's not an original idea. I mean, the Weird West has always kind of been a thing. What is it? I don't like this word, but Savage Lands, that's a TTRPG that I was a big fan of, and I used to listen to actual plays of people playing that, which is like an Eldritch Western, steampunky kind of genre. And I also listen to a lot of, just Eldritch horror shit as well. Like, I'm just a big fan. And that it was just kind of naturally what was going to happen. Like, I was going to make something Eldritch, and I was also going to make something Western. So why not just mash it together? And I wouldn't just write a straight up Western as well. That would be too fucking boring. And
You need to have some jellyfish in there as well.
yeah, exactly. And as for the process, yeah, it's kind of interesting. This is something that I was not expecting coming from a theater background where you'd have the actors in the same room, and then so you have that dynamic, and as a director you can kind of adjust things, and just it's a it's a process that's very like present and alive and constantly evolving, whereas with recording remotely, it's not the same. It's not present. Everyone's in a different place. No one's riffing off each other. But I was very surprised I'm pretty sure a lot of it comes down to the experience and skills of the cast members too. But I was surprised to see that it doesn't really. I think live direction brings a lot of extra and positives to it, but ultimately, I don't think it took away from the show at all or from the VA's performances. Like, I think that was the biggest thing that surprised me was, yes, everyone recorded separately, but then when you put it together, it's like they're in the same room. Like, you guys actually have chemistry. Even if your virtual space is virtual and you weren't even in those spaces to begin with. It's kind of insane. It's like mind-blowing. VAs are incredible for that, honestly. So yeah, so that's really not a big issue. I type up the script, send it off to Matt, and Matt, does X's or ticks and corrects me on a lot of things and does his magic, and then we send it off to the VAs. The VAs do their magic, and then they give me their magic, and I'm like, oh, can I please get this pick up and this pick up? And I give them extra work. And once the recording's done, then the editing process, I go into my gremlin cave for Mercy specifically. It's in around 2 weeks for an episode. But I find that the further I get along in the season, the longer the episodes are getting, and the longer it takes me to edit. So yeah, this time for episode 10, it's I think it took me a few months, hundreds of hours. I can't even count how many hours I sunk into this. So yeah, it's a big, long process with a lot of moving parts. Yeah.
That's why you need that uninterrupted 3 days of sleep.
That's right.
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry about that. Izzy, the people ended up having to dip on your question. Nothing personal, but yeah, the unfortunate timing of trying to get everybody together. Yeah, we do very much still appreciate your questions.
Yeah, Eldritch Westerns just go together very naturally as well. Like even within the Call of Cthulhu game space, there's the Down Darker Trails setting, which is set in the Old West and has its own like rules and so on and so forth.
Oh yeah,
so
yeah,
it's
exactly.
like it's quite
yeah.
Yeah. I haven't done a lot of Call of Cthulhu myself, but Shadows of Brimstone is a RPG in a box that really focuses on like the pulp of like a pulp Western characters going into the minds of after a demonic incursion, and also aliens are ripping through portals and of dimensions and whatnot, and that's also a lot of fun. I played a lot of that as a kid with my dad and my sister and all them. So I fucking love Weird West. It's just beautiful.
Oh yeah, for sure. Cool. Should we next
Weird West Mercy crossover win?
It's
yes.
Speed run.
I'll contact Devin if you see this. This is gonna happen. Crossover.
Non-negotiable.
Yeah.
This question is from Cece, pronoun she, her. She asks, for the directors and producers, how did you come up with the story and concept of Mercy, in parentheses, it's amazing, all caps, which I think we've answered, but if you want to speak on it, go for it.
Yeah, I mean, I think we've pretty much answered the question there. It's just we wanted gay cowboys, and we wanted gay cowboys in peril. And that's pretty much what Mercy is.
That's the best description.
Yeah.
In a nutshell, I mean, yeah. Hopefully, everything else we've said so far kind of gave you the answer to that one.
Thank you for the question. Huh?
Yes, thank you for the question, and thanks for tuning in.
Yeah.
The next one is from JC. He, him. Question is regarding the ending of Kind. To anyone who would like to answer, as it is one of individual thoughts and opinions. Quote, do you believe Give was able to save Sujin from the flames, or rather, did Give grab a hold of Sujin and held on to him as they became engulfed in the flames?
I gotta be honest, I don't know. I didn't do the end of that one because there came a point where I had to stop listening. So, I don't know. You tell me. Art is a collaborative effort.
I mean, do you want me? I would like to leave it ambiguous. I know what the answer is in my head. And I think I kind of spoke on this in a Tumblr post a long while back. But yeah, I left it ambiguous on purpose. But I will
so it's
say,
up for interpretations.
Well, yes, but I will say, and I don't want to make this a spoilery or whatever, but one thing that I never want to do with any show that we make is is it called the bury your gays trope? Like queer people it's a tragedy, they die at the end and all this stuff. We've had enough of tragedy, especially these days. And so that is the one thing that I will never do. I will never kill my gays. I will never, yes, they'll go through hell and I will torture the shit out of them. But yeah,
But they will become stronger at the end.
Maybe. Big
If
maybe.
we're gonna kill the gays, it's not gonna be for the sake of gay tragedy.
Exactly.
Nope.
So yeah, like queer tragic stories, I'm so fucking sick of it. So that's never gonna be something that I'm ever gonna do. There's so much tragedy entwined in the queer experience anyway. Like why would we want to watch more, like experience more of that, So yeah. Aside from, using Sawyer as a punching bag. That's fun.
Yeah.
Well, that's his job. He's
Sawyer
the
doesn't
tank of the
count.
group.
He doesn't count.
Exactly.
It's fine. Okay, the next one is from Anonymous, he, they pronouns. To Jay and Juan and Matt Doherty. Matt Doherty has since left us, so our apologies for that.
R.I.P.
What's the process been like for writing out the scripts for Mercy? This could be anything from how you guys went about outlining the season, outlining, drafting, and writing out each of the episodes, to what might have went through your minds as you were thinking on the characters of the show. One thing I'm particularly curious about is if all the scripts for Mercy have been written out already, or if they're being worked on as previously written episodes are produced and released. Kind of touching on a similar question from before, like are they all already written, or do you write on the go?
So I have extensive plot. Like I think my season planning / episode outlines, it's like very long. It's like, 30, 50 pages or something like that for this season. And the thing with my type of brain is I'm very, is it called bottom-up thinking, where you're very detailed first, and then seeing the larger picture is very hard for me. So I find that as I'm writing, things do constantly evolve, and also working with the VAs and the things that you guys bring to your performances make me change things about the characters, or like want to explore different things about the characters. I think one big character was Lila, and like just hearing Sneha's interpretation of Lila made me change her character. I think initially Lila was supposed to be kind of this like, yes, she had a strong side, but she was meant to be like super bubbly and soft and like really gentle. But then like you kind of brought this steel to her character that I really, really loved. And I was like, okay, well that's kind of an interesting side to Lila that you would not really expect. So yeah, there's a lot of things. I mean, that's why I love collaborating with other people, because you bring your own flavor to your characters, to the show. This is constantly evolving. That this could be a very long-winded way of me saying I'm a pantser and I'm very disorganized. But no, that's just how I work and how I write, and it's just constantly changing. But the core of everyone's story, the core of all the characters' backstories, and what's going to happen, like your roles are already very determined in this show. Like I know the ending of all the characters. I know where you are all gonna have to become. That is like set in stone. But everything around that evolution is kind of constantly evolving.
I'm kind of curious what my ending is now.
You have to wait and see.
If I Venmo you $50, you gonna let me know?
Well, it'll probably take a bit more than that. I mean, you're rich. Give me a mansion or something, then we can talk.
There you go. That's it.
I'm not gonna lie, before
All right.
we get to this next question, I might need to hop off. I am struggling to stay
absolutely.
awake.
It's all right.
Yeah.
Thanks, Sneha.
I'm trying.
No worries.
Appreciate you.
Thanks for being here. Everybody say bye, Sneha.
Bye, Sneha.
Bye.
Thanks for being here.
Have a good night.
Everyone's dropping like Chad's dropping like
then there
flies.
were
We're dropping like
6.
flies.
I mean, it's a Sunday
There's
night.
6
Most
of
people
us.
got work in a few hours too.
Responsibilities.
But we only have a couple more.
Cool.
And with
We
fewer
gotta-
people, it won't take as long to get through the questions. So
Fair enough.
Coconut had to dip. Good night, Coconut. Thanks for being
Bye,
here.
Coconut.
Appreciate the questions.
Bye.
Okay, so this one is from Shay, she, they pronouns. What inspires you during recording? And I guess since I'm the left topmost, I will just say the thing that inspires me most is I want to do justice to the character that I'm playing. Like I've said before, Wayne is just such. I fucking adore Wayne's character so much. He's just so fun to play, and I'm so lucky to be the voice of Wayne. Like I feel so lucky, and so what I want to do is justice by my character. So that's probably the number one thing that inspires me. James.
I want to make people laugh. And I just think about like the character I'm playing, all that kind of stuff, and how I can deliver lines to make people laugh. And it is thrilling to honestly, I do that, and also it's like I want to a little selfish. I want to make my fiance smile. She likes hearing me do stuff and whatnot, so if I can do things that make her smile and whatnot, it's a good day.
Oh yeah.
Good answer.
Sorry.
Way to ruin a moment. God damn. They were trying to be romantic.
You're right next to
I think it's perfect. I think it's perfect the way it is.
Yes.
Thank you.
Well, Jay, I mean, you do some recording. If you want to weigh in, or you can pass.
What was the question?
What inspires you during recording?
Oh, yeah. So I'm very amateur in the voice acting space. I do a couple of other projects. I don't know. I think inspiration's kind of tricky because for me, acting is just a fun thing. It's like a hobby thing. But in order to get better, I definitely do take a lot of inspiration from you guys, like my cast, who are way more experienced in acting than me and who are amazing, and all the little things that you guys do to make your performances, give it depth and a lot of range and richness, and all the little idiosyncrasies that you bring to your characters. Like I study that like crazy, and I've listened to you guys hundreds of hours per episode. So yeah, I guess that's my biggest inspiration. Is that cheesy? Like, I don't know. I
who
mean
cares?
it though.
It's
Like,
honest.
I
Right.
mean it.
That's sweet. Goldie, do you have any thoughts?
Oh man, I'm sorry. I'm like genuinely a little preoccupied. You mentioned a lot of like what your thoughts were on voicing Wayne, and I was just reminded of a little comfort doodle I made when re-listening to the episode, because I shit you not, I was tearing up again. Thanks a lot,
No.
Jay.
Oh no.
I'll just put it here.
I love that. That gives me fuel.
No.
That's my boy right there.
Consider that my answer.
That's so good.
Oh, how do we show this?
We will post
can
that
we post that
later.
on Tumblr?
Absolutely.
Hell yeah. Okay, we'll post this on Tumblr. I love it.
Yay.
A Wayne Doodle incoming.
He means the world to me. I love him so much.
Facts. All right, Maddie, do you have any thoughts?
I just like to have fun. That's what I think about when I'm voicing my characters. Like I already said, Madame Rue, and I like to pretend I'm scaring someone. But like I just try and have fun with it, make myself smile, make everyone laugh, and just be goofy. That's it.
Love it. Love it. One of my favorite Madame Ruin lines is whenever Daisy hands Ruin the picture, I guess that Cross had been doodling on or writing on or whatever, and Madame Ruin says, "I do not recognize these writing." And it's the way you say it that it's stuck in my head.
She
for some
smokes a
reason.
lot
I
of
love it.
ganja. Like, it's all we got. She's hotboxing.
Dude, I need to find that now. I want to know what I sound like now. I don't
It's
remember
so
that.
good. It's your deliveries are
It is.
amazing.
It's perfect.
Thank you. I stared down my wall.
She does sound like a wall starer. Yeah. Michelle?
Michelle, yes.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I almost
mean,
skipped you,
guess-
Michelle. My apologies.
Do better.
Not that short. I guess
My
like
fault.
just generally speaking, when it comes to voice acting, is just like I have a lot of fun with like the physical embodiment aspects of recording characters. Like I mean, I know a lot of people will like record, just like in a specific, I don't know whether standing. Some people like stand all the time because unobstructed lungs and your posture, etc., etc. But for me, I really enjoy doing things like when I'm voicing for Woebegone because of the way that my character is. I'll put on this like wide knees spread apart, like cool guy, kind of a slouch. It was sort of a similar thing for Dizzy. I was sitting cross-legged, like leaning on one side, being very lazy, and like that. I really enjoy the physical acting side of voicing. I always find that quite fun. And like with when it comes to there's a lot of ad-libbing that goes on with Woebegone. There's a running joke that over time all of the voice actors will be gradually writing the entire script and the director doesn't have to do anything. But with my fellow voice actors, what we'll often do if we're in episodes together is we'll make a copy of the Google Docs script, go through an annotator with a bunch of ad-libs and like ideas to like riff off each other, and seeing how those come together in the final edit, whatever Dylan decides to put in the final, like being able to bounce off my other voice actors in that space is just really fun. I like that part. Especially when I'm working in a creative sphere that like working independently as an independent videographer, it's just like there's so much stuff where it's just like you're by yourself. There's not a lot of, like it's just a lot of isolation. So even in a remote aspect, being able to have those collaborative opportunities is good. It's fun.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Okay, there were a couple questions that came in the live chat, and we wrote them down. Thank you very much to James, because there's no way I'd be able to remember that.
Thanks, James.
Question from Furby,
and also Maddie.
I wrote that
we
one.
did it
Oh,
like,
Maddie
and,
too.
and also Maddie. Yeah,
Appreciate you
right.
guys.
Sorry, I just saw the @ from James. No hate. Question is from Furby9619. Is there anything you want to talk about that you haven't had a chance to get into yet? Like in general, or like I'm
guessing
Probably about the show.
it's about the show.
Oh, right. Of course. Yeah, that makes
You're
sense.
like, so today I did this.
Let's talk about
So here's my opinion
mammals.
about
to get into
grocery
gardening.
prices.
Yeah, today for mic check, I broke out the Art of
my
War
God.
and just randomly started doing that. We can do that if we want. I can tell you about the Art of War, the fact that I've read it several times because that's the nerd I am.
Amazing book of choice. Amazing.
Let's go in reverse on this one because I don't understand the question. Michelle, if you'd like to go first.
I don't know. I mean, I've already sung my praises in general about what Jay's doing with Mercy, but I will say it's also it's really fun and amusing from the aspect of this very rooted in Western sensibilities, like peak gold, well, quote unquote new West. I don't know the wild. It wasn't really called the Wild West back then, was it? This is the Western expansion. But having a Western being made by Asian New Zealander is really funny. I love it. It's great. It's perfect.
I think about that all the time. Every time I record an announcement, I'm just like, fuck, I'm so Kiwi. Why am I making this show? Yeah, it's kind of bizarre, isn't it? It's a bizarre mix.
It's beautiful.
I mean, I was listening, but like, did that answer the question of, is there anything you want to talk about that you haven't had a chance to get into yet? I
So
feel like I'm
Furby
losing my
did come
marbles.
in. Furby did come in and say, Lamau, I mean, it could be something else you're passionate about if you want it to be.
An
So
Like
open
in general.
invitation to info dump, that's dangerous.
Okay, yeah.
Let's
that's what I
keep
was
it. Let's
wondering.
keep it brief, guys.
Allow me to maybe see, are there any other projects that you're a part of that you want to shout out?
Yeah. Yeah, let's do that.
Oh.
Any independent projects or other things you're excited about that you're working on
Mhm.
currently that we can talk about and maybe direct, listeners to check out.
Yeah.
Oh. Michelle?
If anyone has that, go ahead and just shout out and go, yep, I got a
Yeah.
thing.
I mean,
I don't
my
right now, but I'm sad.
main other thing that I'm involved with that I've already mentioned is Woebegone, which is it's very, very long at the moment, but it's basically
Yep.
about this one guy's foray into a violent and mysterious online ARG.
It also has gay cowboys.
Oh, it also has gay cowboys, yeah. So
Yeah.
it's very funny
Even
that
better.
the
Look at that.
podcasts that I'm involved in right now, they both include gay cowboys.
Hell yeah.
And if I
I
ever
need
get
to know
involved
this
with Dead
now.
West, that'll be a third podcast about gay cowboys, I'm sure. It'll just be a really funny thing for that to be just a consistent running joke. Yes, it's very good, very long, very hard to describe. It does a lot of cool things with time travel and having consequences regardless of being able to correct things. That's one thing I quite enjoy about it. And I'm also the editor now for the semi-recently released recap podcast because it is getting to a length now, and the lore and the intensity depth of it where it requires a recap podcast. So I'm an editor for
Damn.
that. So that's my first time doing podcast editing, which is fun. So yeah, maybe one day I'll do some of my own audio drama things. That would be quite cool and fun as well.
Nice.
All right.
Gonna drop one of those.
Madison?
Earlier there was like a question and it was like, the director and the producer, what made you want to write this show? And I was like, I don't write this show. And I thought it was really funny in the sense of, guys, I update the IMDb. That's me, guys.
Hey, still valuable.
I totally wrote this show, 100%, 100%, guys. But then project I'm in, I'm in another audio drama called Breaking Point, so that's really fun. That's all I really got on the voice acting side right now, but it's so much fun, guys. You all should just get into it.
Yeah. Well, I need links to like everything y'all are doing myself, is because like I want to listen to support my fellow creators, and also like I need more stuff to listen to while I'm in the data mines at my job.
Yeah, if you guys send me those links to your projects, I can repost on our socials as well. Like a little
There you go.
recap
Yeah.
or something. Yeah, that'd be cool.
I also forgot that I did one episode of No Sleep podcast recently as well. I almost forgot about that.
Fuck yeah.
That one is released on one of their like the premium tier of their membership thing. So it's not
the
like,
fancy
it's
one.
not it's not like a publicly listenable one at the moment. So maybe future No Sleeps.
It's awesome. Goldie?
Jay? Oh, fuck.
Uh,
Damn it.
I feel
My bad.
shy talking about my own projects.
Tisk.
It's a little like nerve-wracking, and I feel shy talking about my own projects because I don't want to sound like, I don't know, egotistical. Is that the right word?
It's like egotistical to
know.
be excited about the art you're making.
Gotta
That's-
champion yourself.
I don't know.
Yeah. Take up
You're
the
right,
space.
you're
Or let
Do
us
it.
do it for you, so that
Yeah.
we-
Yes,
again, it's a
everyone.
support
Goldie's an
network.
amazing artist, and we will definitely be posting their socials
Yay.
and introducing them as well. So
Yeah.
please check them out and commission
Thank
them.
you so much. Thank you.
Yes,
you.
that too.
Yes, commission them.
Hell yeah.
I've been busy. I'm still a student, so I have a lot on my plate.
Mhm.
But as of lately, actually, last couple months, I guess that it started becoming more polished. I've been asking a lot of my friends, and then also going on the wondrous site known as Casting Call Club, and inviting different voice actors to voice some of my original characters, which has been a lot of fun, actually. And there's a lot of doomed yaoi a lot of it, if that's a selling point for anyone.
Oh, really?
I'll just put the link here, I guess. I put out that recently. It's a little scuffed and definitely is missing a few holes. It's nowhere near like Jay's work at all, but it's just a little thing that I did for the Lunar New Year this year, which was a lot of fun to work on, and I was very blessed, and I'm so grateful to have the talented people that I did working on this. Like, oh my goodness, I can only imagine what you go through, Jay. It's very overwhelming, but it's very fun.
It is a lot of fun. Thank you for that. Yeah, we'll definitely post that on our socials.
Thank you, thank you.
Furby said casting call club mentioned drinking game. Take a shot every time someone says casting call club.
Well, there's not the thing is there's not many options out there because most of the options you have to pay a lot of money for if you're a VA. That is the unfortunate truth. So
Yeah.
RIP my wallet. And everyone's wallet.
Cool. I guess I'll go next. Most of my time is spent doing Mercy, but I also recently am going to start working on another podcast audio drama called Fault and Stitchery. Now, if you haven't heard it, you should definitely check it out. The first episode is out already. I did not work on that one, but it's brilliant writing. If you like very good world building and writing and acting, it's just a good production. Check it out. So I'll be editing that, the second episode, and perhaps the rest of the season. So I'm excited about that. I have so many fucking things on the back burner. I have the next limited series for Strangekind, which is called Himuro. And that's about vampire yakuzas. I'm sorry, vampire yakuzas. And so that's something that I do want to get into at some point. But yeah, most of my time is just messy stuff.
And also getting Kind into a bunch of award shows. And getting, like best in this for various cons and whatnot.
Yeah.
You don't sell yourself short. Yeah.
Kind did quite well. Got nominated for a few things. Got submission into a few things. We won Sydney Webfest Best Fiction Podcast, which I was very surprised by. But also considering the amazing work everyone was doing on the show, it's very well deserved on that front. So it's been really interesting journey so far.
Yes, indubitably.
James, indubitably, sir. I'm not currently in anything else right now with how my schedule is. I did make a couple of random 40K things like as practice. Like I wrote, I had some old short stories and then I put them in a thing and then I did all that. They're fun, but they're the beginnings of something, at least. But I'm currently not in anything right now, other than Mercy.
Is there anything you want to talk about that you haven't had a chance to get into yet in general? Just in general?
Currently my hyperfixation is Blood Bowl, which is a board game by Games Workshop where it's a bunch of orcs and elves and dwarves and whatnot playing American football, and it's a lot of fun.
I love that so much. Is that from Dimension 20 or am I crazy?
No. It's a board game.
Oh, it's a board game.
Okay,
I gotcha.
It's a board game from Games Workshop.
Oh.
The same guys who made Warhammer 40K, Warhammer Fantasy, and all
never
that
mind. Totally off. Don't worry. I've got I've got no brain cells.
That being said, Dimension 20 did do the thing where it's like fantasy high. So,
yes, that's where I got it from. Yeah.
But that is literally nothing to do with voice acting. That's just me being a fucking nerd.
I mean, we're all nerds. It's fine.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Who had that one on their bingo? Lord have mercy. Oh Lord. Okay, so I'm not in anything crazy. If anybody's ever heard of Hyun's Dojo, If you're a fan of like the stick fight like animations from way back in like the early 2000s,
Oh yes.
There's a community, a very, very dedicated stick fight community. And they released like a Street Fighter type game. And I voice Roger the God Killing Devil. And it's like out. You can play it. There's like 2 versions of it, but it's like
Hold
not
on.
finished
What
or whatever.
Name this again.
It's called Knockout, like all caps with an exclamation, 1 word, Knockout. And you can go on here. I could probably find the link for it. But if you like fighting games and you like the stick fight genre, it might be a fun little thing. Might be a fun little old thing. Lord. I think this is probably the closest thing I'm gonna get to it. But anyway. And then also I just got selected to be I got a therapist role.
You got the role.
Yeah.
Congratulations.
Thank you. It's a Steam indie horror game coming to Steam. I don't know when, but it's a very small role, but I've always wanted to voice a character in a video game, so I got to get my start somewhere. Yeah.
Hell yeah.
So next question. I'm sure that research went into this to accurately portray the time period. So what was that process like, and how did you get the language/slang from the time down from Furby 9619?
Thank you for the questions, and I will say lots of websites, lots of online resources, dictionaries, lots of people, authors who write westerns. Thank the fuck for them, because honestly, they are very good at sharing resources. They have like so much like articles and dictionaries and sources and all these online tools and stuff that if you do a bit of Googling, you can come across. So that's been really helpful. My Mercy group, like tag group in Chrome, is I think it's like it's reached like 20 to 30 tabs each time, and I have to keep cleaning it up, but it just gets bigger and bigger. It's insane. So yeah, and thankfully I love research. So the good thing about making audio dramas and writing and stuff like that is that you get to wear a lot of hats, so you're never bored. And I love research. I love going down rabbit holes and really learning. I was gonna use the word lore for history. Fuck, man, such a nerd.
Reality lore.
It's
Such a
the perfect word.
The
Real
lore
lore.
for American history.
Non-fictional lore.
Yeah, so I love learning new things and, you know, research and all that shit. That was my favorite parts about being in university was research. So that's it. But the tricky thing is, also with a lot of the subject matter that we covered and are going to cover in Mercy, there's stories that, you know, I have no connection to. Like, for example, like Jack's story. So I had to obviously talk to, you know, thank God for Michelle and, you know, other people who I also reached out to. And, you know, so a lot of it's not just independent research, but it's also talking to people who are a part of that community or who you know, who can tell that story or those stories. And, yeah, just, it's a lot of collab and a lot of help. And it can be very isolating. It feels isolating because it's all done remotely, but it's insane. Like, you would really underestimate how much other people bring, you know, themselves and their work into the process as well. Like, not just the recording aspect. So, yeah. I hope that answered the question.
I will say
Yes.
there was like that was a good answer, obviously, very well said. But there was one thing that my brain latched onto. You said source very Americanly. Like, you didn't say source. You said source. I was like,
Really?
what the hell? Yeah, you
Must
said
be a
source.
South Island
It's
thing.
your fault, by the way. So my accent is so fucked up because, one, I don't leave the house. I don't have friends here. I don't talk to any Kiwis. And my partner is American, and I listen to American voices like hundreds of hours every week. So
True.
my accent, like when I go out and meet Kiwis, they're like, "Oh, where are you from? Like, are you from America? Like, how long have you been here?" I'm like, "Bro, I was born here."
Oh
That's my
no.
sister too.
Yeah. So
I mean, you can always blame it on the South Island accent, but more rhotic, it's fine.
Yeah, it's just Scottish. You know, it's
Apparently, the sentence that people use to differentiate between, the North Island, South Island sort of general accent is the nurse wore a dirty purple work shirt. If
Oh
you're
my
down south,
God.
they're more likely to say the nurse wore a dirty purple work shirt. Slightly
Oh,
more
interesting.
Rs.
Oh, I didn't know that. I would have thought
I
it was
love
the other
linguistics.
way around. That's interesting.
Next question. From Okami. Goldie, I was wondering, what's your favorite design out of the Mercy cast?
Oh,
Good question.
Am I allowed to talk about it like extensively? Because I know we haven't posted this yet.
They're your designs. It's up to you.
I mean, hey, I just drew what you gave me.
No,
They were
go
your
for
designs
it. Go
first,
for
and
it.
they're gorgeous. Okay, I have to say, I really, really enjoyed sketching like everyone's anatomy first and foremost. And for me personally, I feel like I have this problem of being stuck drawing like the same face or the same anatomy over and over again. So with how
Real.
like colorful and diverse the cast is, it was really, really fun to just draw something different, as basic as that is. But Lila was probably my can I talk? My most favorite character. Like, oh my gosh, she's so adorable, and I
She's
love drawing her
adorable.
glasses. And
So true.
just I love the way her like hair just sits on her shoulders. It's really just fluffy and so cute. And I also really enjoyed Paxton. That was really fun too. Just being able
Oh,
to
really?
experiment with different materials. Yeah, because he wears a lot of layers. Like he has like ruffles on his coat. He has like this really dramatic cape shawl thing, which is really fun. It kind of just drapes elegantly behind him. That's really cool. And also, I really hated drawing ruffles by the end of it, but I think it turned out nice in the final. Just having ruffles, like it's all over him. It's on his neck, it's on his sleeves, it's everywhere. But that was very fun to do, and it was definitely a learning experience, which I think I definitely needed. And I think genuinely that was probably the most fun like part of it all. Just doing something different, something a little bit more out of the box for me, and just having fun with it because I feel like I get lost in doing the same thing over and over again.
Fair enough.
Well said. And Okami also put in chat that question can apply to everyone else as well. So if you have a favorite character design, we could start with Michelle.
Oh boy, you're gonna make me choose between the blobos? How cruel. I don't know. Like, the first time that I saw one of the episode group arts where everyone was all together, I was just like, ah! There was no thoughts. It was just like brain go burr moment. I just really like the variety, I guess, like across, like it's a like, because in animation and character design is like a thing with silhouettes, right? Having distinct silhouettes for each character. Like every character in Mercy, like the main four, the silhouettes are so distinct, and it sort of informs some of the personality aspect as well, like the way that Paxton is more angular and has sharp edges, and yeah, and Lila having like the softer curves and that, like it's just, I don't know, it's just good. I just really like, I just ooh woo. I just like it.
Good answer. It was a great answer.
Yeah. Ooh, woo. What a great answer.
Cool.
And you, Madison.
Now, I don't have a favorite design, but my favorite moment when we were talking about character designs was when Jay had drawn Paxton Cross, and then James was like, "Give me a slutty waist." That's my favorite moment because then Jay gave Paxton a slutty waist.
Yeah, be careful.
I thought it was
asshole.
Wayne, and then I looked back in the conversation, and I was like, "It's Paxton." There's your behind the scenes tea.
Yeah. One thing I love about this cast is that you guys are very enthusiastic about your characters. So that's But his slutty waist is canonical now. So thank you, James. You can
Yes, that's true.
Yeah.
Canonical, slutty waist, and K-pop messed up looking idol vibes.
Yes.
It would be to you now, Jay.
I will pass this. I think everyone said what needed to be said. One thing I will say though about Wayne, and this is just me coming from an amateur learning artist. I'm in the very beginning of my journey. Drawing Wayne is so fucking hard for me because I was raised on yaoi, and you know they love the twinks in yaoi. There's no.
That's true.
Yeah, and Wayne is definitely not a twink. If you see like any of the earlier art, or even at the current art that I have of Wayne, that's not what he looks like. He's supposed to look like a caveman, like a bear. So. But I think Goldie did a very, very, very good job at doing Wayne, and I'm very excited to share that with everyone.
I hope so. He was, once again, it was a challenge. I need to draw more beefy men. I really need to.
Yes, we need more beefy men. Hell yeah.
The Mercy Bear rap.
Yes.
Yep. One of my favorite designs, and it's definitely a fucking pull, is when on the early versions of the Mercy title card, Jay then put cowboy hats on all the jellyfish. And it is adorable and wonderful. And for the longest time, my my profile picture for both Discord and my work Slack was one of the jellyfish with the hats.
I think I have that like Holy shit!
It was adorable, and I still love that as a thing. Like, I love all of the designs, and of the main cast, I think Lila makes me happy, but that the jellyfish with the cowboy hat is something special to my heart.
Oh man, I gotta bring that back. Goldie, we're gonna do a cowboy jellyfish. Second season cover.
Yes.
Say less. I'll do my best.
Hell yeah.
I would have to agree. Honestly, I really love Daisy's design, but when I look at Lila's design, it's just there's something that stands out about how sweet and like just full of life her character looks. And I think her design is probably my favorite. But there was a picture that Jay drew of Wayne with this specific expression on his face, and it's actually my Tumblr profile pic. And like the art style, like the colors, like the shading, it was just so raw. I don't know. I fucking love it. It's my Tumblr pic, so I think that would be my next favorite.
Yeah, that's his resting disgruntled face.
Okay, and then last question comes from Los Lomin.
Yes, that's my partner. Can I say that?
So
They
it's
help
your
a
partner.
lot. They help a lot with the process behind the scenes as well. So.
The question is, so when are y'all playing a TTRPG together? What is a TTRPG?
Tabletop.
Dungeons
RPG,
and Dragons.
But cooler. Like, it doesn't
Oh.
have to be Dungeons and Dragons. It could be anything.
I mean, my brain is on Call of Cthulhu.
Oh,
Yeah,
yes.
Call of Cthulhu literally fits this
Yeah,
genre.
yeah.
Literally.
Yeah.
Yep, straight up.
Yeah.
I play a lot of Call of Cthulhu.
Maybe we gotta do a live stream, some sessions or something like that.
Oh,
That'll be fun. I'm saying it right now, I'm not DMing or GMing anything. Like, God, no.
I believe
I do
Matt
believe
woke
someone
up-
has offered.
Yes.
Yeah, no, yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Matt woke up saying, "Oh my God, I'll GM it." Okay, now I'm going to go to bed now. So
That's amazing.
Did someone say TTRPG?
All right.
It's literally, yeah.
Matt's gonna run games for us.
Don't say it too loud. He's gonna wake up.
Oh God.
He's gonna wake up again.
Wake back up.
You,
Hell yeah.
I was like screaming when I saw that in the chat. That question, I was like, oh my god, please, because I love TTRPGs.
Yeah.
that would be awesome. I would like to do that in some way or another.
Well, I sure wouldn't.
Shut up. Oh my
He's a
God.
hater.
What a sour
That hater. Oh.
I'm just
Get
stirring
out
the
of here,
pot,
Wayne.
all right?
Y'all don't
Just
got a
stirring the
choice.
pot. I don't even know what that is. I know what Dungeons and
You don't know what
Dragons is.
pots are?
I know what is. Wait, what?
When I say,
Lord.
guys, when I say that we wrote Wayne together based on Austin, I meant that. in every sense. But it's okay because
Damn.
Wayne, Austin and I share one brain cell, and Wayne is us both essentially. So.
That's
You
right.
know
Nice.
when Sawyer like misconstrues one word as another word, it reminds
Yep.
me of like those Tumblr posts where it's just like word meaning this, like no, that's this. You're thinking of blah, which is description of some other word, and then the next person comes in with a no, that is this other word that the word. It's like it's one exceptionally funny, and two just an incredible demonstration of like group like mind meld
Yeah,
in the
being
sense of like, that
confidently
person
wrong.
knew exactly what that word, like the next person knowing exactly what word was
Yeah.
like meant to be said
Yeah.
is beautiful.
Yeah.
That's what it reminds me of when Sawyer gets it wrong.
Yeah. But the thing about Sawyer is he learns. Like you see him learning through the episodes as well. Like
Yeah.
he knows. He's learning.
Yep.
Cool. Do we have any questions? Any more questions? Is that it?
Any final questions?
Last
But no,
call.
that's all the ones that I have been provided.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Sweet. Well, I think that's it. If anyone else wants to talk about anything, please feel free to use this time to do it. Otherwise, we'll wrap up and thank everyone who lasted this long. Who's still around? Furby.
Well, there's still
Izzy.
yeah, there's still like 20 watching supposedly.
Matt. Alchemy. Yeah, thank you guys for sticking around. This stream went a lot longer than intended. So I do apologize for that. But yeah, hopefully we can do more of these in the future. This has been fun.
I agree. This was a lot of fun.
Sweet.
Yeah, it was okay.
Let's
It
go.
wasn't the worst Sunday night I've ever had.
Yeah, exactly.
Nah.
Bro's just hating now.
Look, I'm in a bratty mood. I've been up for too fucking long. I mean, I say that, but Jay has literally
Sassy
been up for
Wayne
like
Sawyer
72
over here.
hours.
I
I can't complain. I can't complain.
Well,
Everyone
now it's
here
time
needs
for
to go
us.
to bed.
Yeah. Well, this is my daytime.
Oh,
because I'm a
right.
vampire.
All right.
Yeah.
Night
Yeah.
shifter.
Well, I was about to say I'm gonna go get my plane ticket and go to New Zealand to make sure you go to fucking bed.
That's okay. I'm
right.
closer. I'll just hop on down there.
You go over, take a drive, and get into bed.
Well, actually, no, this
And
apparently
you'll
this
knock
is not
Falter.
well-known knowledge. I mean, maybe some people assume this. There is not a bridge connecting the North and South Islands that we can drive over. That surprised someone. That surprised one of my friends, and I had to tell him that. We'll just take a flight though. Christchurch has an airport. Wellington just got an airport extension, sort of. Well, with the EMAS block, it's functionally an extension.
Well, there you go.
We'll get some fish and chips from my uncle's shop,
Yeah.
and then
Hell
I'll
yeah.
make you go to bed.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
There you go.
Fish and chips. Fucking love it.
Yeah, makes me want to lick my lips.
Oh my God.
Then for breakfast, lunch, and tea, fish and chips
Chips
are
are
for me.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Yeah!
Who are these people?
Every primary school,
Zealanders.
every New Zealand primary school.
Oh man. Yeah. Well,
Classic.
on that note, thank you
Somebody
guys.
in the stream now, quickly.
If I can figure out how to do it, I will. So the episode's gonna release probably by the end of this week. I want to do some more tweaking and stuff like that. So if y'all can try to refrain from talking too much about spoilery things, but that's fine if you do. Whatever.
But feel free to leave fake spoilers.
Do it or don't. I don't care. I don't care.
All right. Okay. How do we end things? Can someone?
We end things by singing that song out of the box. So long, farewell. Wait, no, that's from the Sound of Music.
Sound of Music. What's wrong with you?
Yeah, that's the Sound of Music. What was I thinking of?
Delayed.
Whatever. My brain isn't working. It's officially down for the count. So yeah. Thanks to everybody for being here and hanging out and for the questions and for chatting and liking the stream and sharing the stream and for the quack sounds and
and for the fan stuff.
Damn.
Jesus Christ. Things
I
are
took
devolving.
physical damage from that.
Yeah, my brain just splits out for a second.
That hurts. My stomach hurts now.
Oh my god.
Thank you
guys.
Thank you guys so much. Appreciate you. Thank you for joining.
Good night, everyone.
Until next time, y'all.